Shall I start now? Good morning to you all. I welcome the guests and the participants to the national workshop on Moocs e-content development. Opportunity to welcome our esteemed speaker for today, Dr. VP Joshi. Dr. VP Joshi, an assistant professor, Department of Education, Central University of Kerala, Kasaragod. He is specialized in TPAC, MOOC, Moodle, e-assessment, e-portfolio, digital pedagogy, and outcome-based education, and competent in data analysis with statistical softwares like SPSS and MOS, and also authored in many books, e-content development under Swayam platform, and contributed as resource person for various workshops conducted by more than 100 universities and also over 150 colleges in the country under NCRT, NIEPA, NIOS, CEC, AICTE, and NCTE. Dr. B.P. Joshi has also worked as assistant professor in education as Training College, Ottapalam, Kerala for 7 to 8 years. Dr. B. He has also completed his MSc Chemistry, B.Ed Physical Science Education, MA Sociology, M.Ed Educational Technology and Science Education, PhD in Education, and also has qualified postdoctoral research. He also has 10 years of research experience in various fields, 2 books entitled Emotional Intelligence and Pedagogy of Physical Science, and chapters in 2 books. Sir B.P. Joshi has also published 45 research and thematic articles in various domains. Sir, it is a great pleasure to be here, you with us, and we are looking forward to learn more from you. I kindly request to give your time, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So, very good morning to all of you. My close friend Madhusudan ji and Nikme ma'am and all others from this group. Very good morning to you all. And just I'll take a recap. Yesterday we were doing something, and yesterday at the end I have taken you to one of the important e-assessment app. Do you remember that? Anybody, do you remember that? What was the name of that application which we were trying to just ponder yesterday? Anybody?
Nomios, creating of Nomio sites, sir?
No. Yesterday at the end, I was one game I was been doing, and just I was taking your attention to some of the questions. What was the application that which I have just opened yesterday? Do you remember?
It's a booklet.
Yeah, it is Blue Cat. The application name is, somebody's mic creating problem. Yeah, the application name is Blue Cat. Kindly don't forget, because these are the names which will be coming in off and on. So we have to have many different names. We have to understand which is better. And sometimes you want to conduct a net coaching, and you want to conduct this coaching for around 500 people, and you want to have occasional test. So there you can use some specific application like Testmos. So very, very different applications are there, which you can use it for your knowledge based and your all these professional activity. So you have to know which application is better suited for which purpose. This is the understanding. So yesterday we were trying to just go with the Blue Cat. And yesterday we all have created an account in Moodle Genomio. That was the first task that we have done. After creating an account, we have just changed the credentials. We have made the profile safe by giving our own password and all. After that, we have changed. We have just created a small front page. After that, I told you, whatever the group that we are teaching. See, I may be teaching for MAT, I may be teaching for B.Ed, and I may be teaching for PhD. Similar case, some BSc people will be teaching for BSc degree, MSc degree, whatever it is. So whatever the group, it is the group that you teach. Tomorrow, sometimes you are going to offer some value addition course. See, I'll tell you one example. I am offering myself and Tiago, you know Tiago also. So myself and Tiago together offering a value addition course, which is known as data analysis. And data analysis course we are offering through a platform throughout the course. Because students need to just install the software. Everything we are offering through a platform. Like tomorrow, if you want to offer a data analysis, if you want to offer a value addition course in your discipline, see, you can use Moodle. So the group that you teach, which we call it as category, we created 2 categories. I have just demonstrated one and you have created 2. This is a status. Please, I am ensuring that this status is okay with everyone. Then both the category, on both the category, we have created 1 course each. The course that we are teaching, Srinivas sir has given an assignment. So what you can link it here properly. Whatever you are, just we will do in a comprehensive and integrated manner. This is not that some discrete things I am talking, some discrete things Srinivas sir is talking, or somebody else is talking, and all will go as discrete. We are not making any discrete things. We integrate everything. So each and every category we have course. Now you created 2 courses, one in one category and another in another category. After that, you enrolled learners. You enrolled learners in 2 methods. One method, it was very simple that you are enrolling one by one. Second method, you adopted a standard framework, and through that framework, you have enrolled learners in bulk. And that specific file type which you have used for this purpose was .csv. So all the web-based Excel data sheets, when you download, automatically it will be downloading in .csv format. So .csv is the application which normally web-based applications normally use for this importing and exporting. So this is understanding. So I think this is all here now. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. Now we will be going with another important area. Before that, I'll just ask you to open your Moodle Genomio. See, I'm opening my Moodle Genomio, and I'm requesting you to open your Moodle Genomio. And after opening the Moodle Genomio, 2 important points I have told you. Because yesterday I told you, whenever you want to make any big changes in the site, in the Moodle site, where you start with? This is the question. Whenever you want to make any big changes in the
Site
Moodle
administration, sir.
Site administration. Very good, sir. Now, whenever you want to go and you have to move here and there in the course, where you start with? You want to do something in the course, where you start with? You have to start at a site home. So things I have told you, don't forget this. Whenever you want to do something in Moodle as a whole, you start at site administration, because you are being the administrator of this site. Whenever you want to start something at your do something at your course,
Site administration.
is that visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. You will see your courses. So just what I'm going to do, you click on the first course. Now see, listen, we do every work in one course only. Please keep that sense also. Because today, whatever I am doing, I'll be doing in one course, and you have to do it in the same course, not that in the other course. Why? Because later you will find difficult to locate that where you have kept something. So today, whatever the work we are doing, we will be going with first course. So kindly click on the first course. You click on the first course. First course. Now, after clicking on first course, what it happens? See, what is the screen it is coming for you? Are you seeing a screen like a topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, just like my screen? Is that same? Kindly see my screen and check whether it is same with you or not. Kindly tell me what is the difference in your screen.
So can you repeat the steps again?
Yeah. Just simply you have logged into your Genomio. Simply you have logged into your Genomio. Then you click Site Home.
After that, sir?
After that, you will be seeing the two course name. Are you seeing the course name there? The course
Yeah.
study you have created.
Yeah.
Now click the first course.
Click on add or where, sir? Oh, yeah. I've seen now. Okay.
Yes, whatever the course that you have created yesterday. Now, whenever you have clicked on the first course, whether your screen is like this, see, I have created a course called Research Methodology. See,
Okay.
this is my course. Okay. Now, at the bottom, what you are seeing, see, you are seeing topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4. Are you seeing like this or any other difference in your screen?
Yes, I'm seeing like that only.
Same. Fine. Now, what I'm going to do, see, there is a button called Turn Editing On. See, do you locate that? See, this is a button, Turn Editing On.
Yes, sir.
I am clicking on Turn Editing On. Now what happens? Everything becomes in an editing mode.
Okay.
Everything. See, whatever it was displayed over there, now it is in an editing mode. Okay. Now, just I'm keeping the first announcement. See, you are seeing an announcement. Na? You are seeing an announcement.
Yes.
And there is an edit button here and another edit button at the top of the announcement. All these sections are. This edit button makes you to edit all sections.
Okay.
Edit all sections. And now I'm just trying to give a first announcement.
Okay.
So what I'm adding? I'm adding a new topic. See, there is a new topic. So what was the topic I'm adding? Start of the course. Just I'm adding a new topic. Start of the course. Just I'm adding a topic. Anything you can add. Just I'm giving an intimation that I'm starting a course on such a date. So the intimation I'm giving, the course on research methodology, which is my course. Research methodology will start or commences from anything. Commences from 1st March. March 1, 2022. This is my announcement. Just simple announcement I have given. Now I post to the forum. See, now you see that your post was successfully added. You have 30 minutes to edit all these things. Now it will be going for the students. Now, Do you get me? Once you complete that, kindly put a message in the chat box. After completing it, kindly put a message in the chat box that yes or done. Anybody, do you want to have any doubt? Anything that you are missing yesterday, what we have talked, anything you can have the initial doubt, because when we go together, it will be helpful for everyone to do that. Otherwise, you will be finding difficult to locate different screens. Done.
So can you please scroll your screen upwards, sir? I want to see the like above.
So this is a screen. See, this is a screen. Now see, I'll tell you one more thing. See, for shortcut, I'll tell you one more thing. See, under research methodology, you are seeing a line, dashboard, courses, RM. RM is the short name of my course. See, whenever you want to go back to a particular position, see, you can click directly here. This is the file path. See, whenever you want to go, for example, what I have told you, you are in other screen. You are not locating what I am saying. Then
Yes.
you can just check this file path. Okay, checking the file path, you can click, you will be on the same screen. Otherwise, how you have to start with?
Okay,
You have to, yeah, tell me, sir.
I have come to this page in which I have to fill up this subject and message. What should I write in this subject, sir?
Anything, sir. Anything. Subject I have just stated start of the course. I have put anything you can. Just we are. This is our first announcement now. First announcement. We are just giving a date that we will be starting the course on some date. That's the first announcement. Regularly, you can make any announcement regarding assignments, regarding what they have to complete. All these things you can give us announcements. But this is the announcement which we are doing for the first time, which will be going for each and every individual, so that they will get a knowledge about what is happening in the course. So what is my request? After doing each and everything, kindly intimate me, give me a message that it is done, or yes, okay, or something, so that I can understand. Now, one thing I'll tell you, anybody who is experiencing any difficulty, yesterday I have told you, kindly log in through laptop. Why I have told you? Because this transition will be okay. If you want to share the screen, you can share the screen so that I can correct it. If you log in via 2 devices, means it will not be easy for me to do that. So hope you have logged in through laptop. So again, what I am asking you, you are completing one small thing, that you are giving an intimation that you are starting a course on a particular date. This is a small thing that you are completing right now. Now after that, see, whatever the message that you have given right now, this will not be received by the students. Do you know what is the problem in that? See, now you have given a message. I have given a message that I'm starting my course on such a date. I'm starting my course on such a date. And I told that whenever you give any announcement, automatically it will be going to the student. But here again, I'm telling, this announcement that you have made, this is not received by the learners. What will be the problem in that? Can anybody just guess what may be the problem in that? That message you have given already, but that message is not received at the learner end. Again. What is your work? What are you doing now? Whether you are able to go in pace with my screen movement.
I have done, sir. I have
Yeah.
posted to the forum, sir.
Fine. But I'm not getting messages. Just I got some 4 to 5 messages. What about others? Are you able to do that, or any issue you can kindly ask me? Now I'll tell you one thing. See, I have told you that whatever the content which you have posted, or whatever the message which you have posted, which is not received in the student, which is not received for the student. I'll tell you why. See, yesterday you added 2 students directly. 3 students you added in bulk. So altogether you will have 5 students. Including the teacher, the total count will be 6 students. How many of you have seen 6 students in your list? So first we will check that. See, click on site administration. Click on site administration. Click on site administration. After clicking on site administration, click on users. After clicking on site administration, click on users. After clicking on users, you will see browse list of users. See how many users are there at your end. Please check. Please check how many users are there in your screen. Just put a message.
5, sir.
5. Those who are not having 5, kindly put a message. What is the number of users at your screen? Yeah, 6 will be there, including the teacher. Correct. 6 will be there, including the teacher. Correct. Others, what is the count at your screen? Four. What happened to you, sir? Where you have missed? Requesting everyone to kindly check the number of users over there. It will be 6. And how it will be 6? We have added 2 people directly. We have added 3 people in bulk. So altogether it becomes 5. Then the teacher, it is 6. So what is the number of users in your list? And how you can check? How you can check? You can click on site administration. You can click on users. You can click on browse list of users. See, the file path will be here. See the file path. See, site administration, users, accounts, browse list of users. What about others? I'm not getting any messages. Ma'am, you added a class of 29. So you will have, with the admin 30. Very good, ma'am. Congratulations. 29 people were added. Ma'am, you can directly start the sessions when we complete the thing, because it is very good. What about others? Just I got 3 messages. See, we are a big group of 47, getting only 3 to 4 messages. Yeah. Requesting everyone to interact, please. You interact in the chat forum. Yeah, 8. Good. Any number other than 6 will be okay, but it should not be a duplication. check whether it is duplication, then you can delete that. For example, one user is added twice. What about others? Just 5 people are responding. What is the status of others?
Sir, one question, sir.
Yeah,
Here in my list of users, I have used the same email twice. Like,
okay.
is it
Then-
okay, sir?
No, you should, it will create only one user, sir. Email is the thing which you are working.
Okay.
So how many users altogether now you have?
Okay, I'll just show you the screen because I could not.
Yeah. You can share.
Here, sir.
Yeah. Two emails.
I think this is mine. This is the name of the administrator.
Okay. Second one, third one. Yeah, 4 emails are different, sir. No issue, no?
This and this, they are the same, sir. This one.
Yeah. This one and this one are same. Yeah,
What should
you
I
have.
do?
No, you can delete one. That delete option is there, na? Delete button. Under edit, you see one delete. Yeah, you can delete one.
Okay.
So 5 users will go to 4. Okay, no issue. So I think others, you are also got the technique that how you can check the users. Now sir is having 3 user and along with admin is 1 user, so he is having 4 user. Okay, sir, no issue. Now I'll tell you what is exactly the problem. See, we have added 2 users. After that, we have added 3 users. All the 5 users that we have added is in the portal. See, it is in the portal, Moodle portal, it is there. But the users are not in the course. I think you got the difference. See, we have created 2 courses. Tomorrow we will be teaching for 50 students in one course, and we will be teaching another 50 in another course. Both the users will be different. So what is the present problem in our stage? We have 5 users. 5 users are taken to the portal, means the Moodle portal, we have 5 users, but they are not there in the course. These users are not there in the course. So what we will do? We will add first users to the course. So for that purpose, where I am going to start with, please do understand, for that purpose, where I am going to start with. I told you, for anything that we have to work on the course, where to start with? Anybody remember on that? Anything that we need to work on the course, where we need to start with?
Site administration, sir.
No, sir. No, sir. Site administration, we work on the portal.
Okay.
In the course, we start with the site home.
Yes, sir.
So I'm clicking on site home. Now see, my courses are visible here. See, my courses are visible. Your courses also will be visible. So kindly take the first course only. We are doing everything in the first course. Kindly take the first course only. We are doing everything in the first course. I clicked the course 1. After clicking course 1, I clicked the settings button. See, this is a settings button. Then I go down. There is more button, MORE. I click on more. Now it takes to another page. There you see course administration and users. I click on users. Then you see an icon called enrollment methods. I click on enrollment methods. Then what happens? See, you see an icon called manual enrollment, and under that, under edit, there is an emoji with a plus symbol. I click on that. Now see, all the users are there in the not enrolled list. You can select the user. and you can click on add, it will come to enrolled users. So I request you to add. I request you to add all users, whatever the users which are there in your portal, to the enrolled users. After adding it, kindly tell me whether you have done or not. Any doubt in between, you can ask me.
So after coming to the course, what should I do next, sir?
You
To add
click
the
on
student?
settings.
Settings.
First you go to, listen everyone. First you click on site home, then click on the course name. Here I request you to add on the first course, because second course, the same method you can carry and it becomes a trial for you. Click on course name. After clicking on course name, click on settings. Then the last one more. Then click on users. Then enrollment methods.
Sir, including me, it becomes 7.
Fine, sir. No repetition, no?
No,
Fine, sir. Good.
no repetition.
Good, sir. Good.
Yeah.
Now, after adding.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, tell me, ma'am.
Yes, I didn't get the emoji plus symbol.
I'll
In the
just
enrollment
share.
method.
Yeah. I'll share the screen.
It will be transferred to the.
There, it's different page.
I'll just.
Go to manual enrollment.
No, manual enrollment को click नहीं करना है. Just you click on enrollment methods. Enrollment methods. After that, there is a manual enrollment will come.
Yes, I did.
And in that manual enrollment, there is an edit button.
Edit button.
Yeah.
I'm not finding it.
No, there is an edit of, ma'am, see my screen. See, I'm clicking on users. I'm clicking on enrollment methods.
Yes.
Now you see that there is an edit button. See, edit option is there, no?
Yes.
This is the emoji.
All right. Okay, I got it.
You can click on that.
Then we can add.
Now you select all the 5 or all the 6 to this side.
Huh? Which one should we do, sir?
See, that students will be there in the not enrolled list, no?
Yes.
You can select the students, all the 5 or 6, whatever the number that is there, you can select and click on add.
All right.
All right, sir. Sir, is this all right? Hello, sir.
Yeah, now all right, sir, all right. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Once it's added, it comes to enrolled users.
Yeah, then the understanding is very simple.
Mm.
Please understand that what we have done. That is a logic is very important in each and every step.
Mm.
Our students were there in the portal.
Yes.
Okay. Now we have taken the 5 students or 6 students or whatever the number to our course. Now see, whatever the changes you make in the course, it is visible for students.
Mm.
Okay. Previously, whatever the changes you make in the course, it will not be visible for students because they are not in the course.
Mm.
Now, after completing that, once things have worked properly, kindly put a message in the chat box. See, I request everyone to put a message because that is very important for me, so that I can understand that how things are working at your end. Since it is a class.
Sir, can you see mine, sir?
Pakka,
Here.
sir, pakka, fine, sir, fine, no issue, pakka.
After this.
After this, nothing, sir. You can go back to dashboard.
Dashboard. Okay.
Yeah,
No need to be
side.
safe, right, sir?
No, there is no
Because,
save here because you have added. Nah?
Is it already saving, sir? This one.
Saved. Okay, fine, pakka. Now dashboard is there. That's Bottom. Yeah, you can go back. No issue. Now fine. Anybody still have not got this step? Requesting everyone to put a message. And I request everyone, we are working on course 1. Okay, we are working on course 1. After this program, you can repeat the same thing in course 2. So then you will become proficient in doing this. Just give me a message if you have completed. Otherwise, just tell me where it is the problem. What is the problem which is going on?
Mai kewa enrollment mai wana angachong enrollment method to nara.
So what about the work now? See, have you enrolled? Just I got 2 or 3 messages. Please put a message. If you have any issue, kindly ask me. Just I'm waiting for you. What about others? Anybody who is finding any problem in between? See, kindly requesting you to interact. I know that you are all very big teachers, but please understand the teacher who is taking a session also. See, once you give me a message, I can understand that things are working at your end properly, so that I can go with another addition of things. So the thing which I have completed is that we have added students from the portal to the course. Now at this point, I'll tell you one more clarification. See, students are there in your first course, not in second course. Second course, it is 0. You understand? Students are there in the first course, and in second course, there is no students. So this logic should be there in your mind, because we are working everything in course 1. Course 1. Now we are going back to the course. Again, we are going back to the course. See what I am doing. I am clicking on site home. I'm clicking on site home. I'm clicking on site home. See, I'll see my course. Courses are here. Your courses also will be there. So I click on my course. I click on my course. Now there is an option called, see, if you want to have custom changes also, you can make in the option I told you. I told you. Now, see, we want to give an understanding that we want to introduce this course. See, whatever which happens in Mooc, whenever in the massive open online courses, the first part is the promo video. The first thing that we are doing is the promo video. What is promo video? Promo video is a small promotional video, maximum to 3 to 4 minutes. 3 to 4 minutes, introducing the objectives, outcome, the course coordinator, then the modality, then transition methods, all these things related to a course. See, we are introducing something. We are introducing something of a course. We are introducing something of a course. So how we are doing here? I'll just how that replication we make here. So I'm clicking on site administration. I'm clicking on site administration. I'm clicking on courses. I'm clicking on manage courses and categories. I'm clicking on manage courses and categories. I'm clicking on manage courses and categories. Now see, I'm going to the course. I'm going to the course. See, many different courses are there. Now, see the courses. I'm going to edit the course. I'm going to edit the course. So in that, see, there is a course summary. There is an option that course summary. Course summary, what we have told. Course summary, we have just given previously what we have done. We have just given one sentence. Just given one sentence. Now, here you can give an introductory video of the course. Here you can give the introductory video of the course. And what should be an introductory video? Introductory video just says about the nature of the course, what course you are going to offer, how long it will be offered, what are the objectives of the course, what are the learning outcome, what type of preparations that you need, what all assignments that you have to submit, all these things which will be talking in the introductory video. Introductory video gives an understanding of all these things. So now I'm going to add a video. Now again I'll tell you at this point, two things have to be remembered. First, a video can be brought into a module in two ways. One is that video can be embedded. Video can be embedded in module. And another thing is that video can be given as a URL link. So what is the advantage of embedding a video? Embedding a video, the advantage is that video will be shown over there. Very clearly, video will be there. So people can just click on the video and they can just see what madam or sir says. So I'm just giving you a method that how you can embed a video. How you can embed a video. Any doubt? Any doubt? Do you able to follow me? Any doubt?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes.
So can you repeat the steps again? Like
Yeah, what I have done, sir. I'm just checking the course one, the first course that you have done in your portal.
okay.
So how I have gone to the course one, I have just clicked on site administration. I have just clicked on courses. Then manage courses and categories.
My courses.
Manage courses and categories. Site administration. Once you click site administration, you will see courses. If you are not seeing, kindly scroll down.
Okay. Courses.
Now manage courses and categories.
Okay.
Manage courses and categories. Now in the courses group, you will see the course. Click on that course.
Okay.
Then the first course name.
Okay. So, with regard to the course, that means this is the name of the course,
Sorry.
not the name of the class, right? Not
Yeah,
the
group, not the class, the course. Sir,
The
kindly
course.
share your screen if you have any issue.
I have reached here, sir.
Yeah, correct. No, not that, sir. You click on site administration first, sir. Site administration. Yeah. Now just courses. Yeah, first one, manage courses and categories. Correct. Now slightly scroll down. Yeah. In the courses side, you are seeing a course auditing.
I
Auditing.
could, this one. Okay. This one, sir.
Yes, sir. Auditing. Yeah. Kindly click on that.
Okay.
Now scroll down. Yeah, just to click and scroll down. No, just you click the course name only. No, choose. Sir, on auditing you click. Just yeah, auditing. Yeah, fine. Now slightly scroll down. Scroll down, sir. Scroll down. Yeah. Now there is an edit button. See that edit.
Okay.
Yeah, now you are in that page, that auditing course page. You click on edit. Yes. Now wait. Now wait. You can just stop sharing, sir. Anybody who is having any doubt? Can I move forward?
Yes, sir, you can move.
Yeah. This is the status at which you are right now. You are in the status that you are in your course page, the course page of course 1. You are in the course page of course 1, and now you are going to do something. Respond, because later if you ask me a question, I cannot locate where, at which point are you. Is it all right? Yes, just one message I got. I request, what is others, are you there in my page where just I'll show my screen? Are you there in the same page? See, this is a course page of my course. See, this is a course page. Yesterday we have done. See, course visibility. What is a course visibility at your end? Course visibility at your end. Yeah, fine. Course visibility is show. If it is not show, again it will create problem. Course visibility is show. Course start date, I told yesterday's date you can keep. Now description. Description, something you have given. Am I right? Now what I'm going to do, see, I'm adding my promo video in the description. And again, at this point, I'll tell you there are many different tools which you can create videos. One important tool is presentation tube recorder. Another one is screencast-o-matic. Another one is screen. You can use OBS Studio. OBS Studio is a very good tool. More than that, you can use OBS Studio. So I'll put the names in the chat box. Presentation tube recorder. Presentation tube recorder. Screencast-o-matic. Screencast-o-matic. Presentation tube recorder. Screencast-o-matic. Screencastify. Screencast-o-matic. Matic. This is one tool. Then Screencastify. Screencastify. Then DU Recorder. Then OBS Studio. Out of this, I tell you, OBS Studio is a free open source software. OBS Studio is a free open source software. OBS Studio is a free open source software, which is very, very useful in this type of process. So OBS Studio is a free open source software which you can use it for this purpose. OBS Studio. Now for editing you can go with the Open Shot Editor. This is another tool which you can use for editing, which is Open Shot Editor. Now there is no restriction of time issue in Audio Studio. There is, because it is an open source software. Now OBS Studio, there is another important advantage of OBS Studio is that you can stream it. See, now I think the program is going online. Same way, OBS Studio can be used for streaming. Just a question to you. How many of you have your account ready for streaming? Whether your Google account is ready for streaming? Anybody? What is your status? Have you ever broadcasted any program, or have you ever streamed any program? Yeah, one sir has done it. Very good.
Yes, sir. I have uploaded the videos in YouTube, sir.
No, that is different, sir. Uploading a video is different. Streaming is different.
Okay.
How many of you have know that? How many of you know that your videos or the work which you can stream? Just a small question to you. If not, I'll tell you a very simple solution. Yeah, one sir was right. He tried streaming using OBS. Very simple streaming technique can be done. But I'll tell you, you just go to your Gmail account. I'll just show you how it is. See, you go to your Gmail account. Everybody will have a Gmail. So go to your Gmail account. Now I think you are seeing my screen where I am showing the Gmail account of mine. See, there are 9 dots here. 9 dots. Click on these 9 dots. This is Google Apps. You will see YouTube here. Click on YouTube. Once you click on YouTube, there is an emoji like a video camera with a plus symbol. See, my cursor is rolling on it. A video camera with a plus symbol. This is the thing. Click on that. Now there is an option called Go Live. When you are uploading a video, you choose the first one. When you want to stream it, when you want to go live, just click on Go Live. Once you click on Go Live, immediately it will not be active. You can click on Go Live and activate your account. You will get an OTP and you can activate it. It takes 24 hours to activate. Once it is activated, at any time you can go live. Got it? Got it? Any doubt?
Yes, sir, we got it.
Yeah. So my request is that you can just activate your account for going live, and whenever you want to go live, means whenever you want to check, you can check it with your son, daughter, or somebody else in home, or even your students at your class. You can teach them that how it is going live. So you can activate it today. By tomorrow this time, your account will be activated for going live. This is not that everything you do will be going live. You have to supply the code, you have to go to this key, and all these things are needed. But again, if the account is not activated for going live, Zoom immediately, if you want to go live, it will not be possible. Have you done that?
So that means we have to do it now. We have to activate it now.
Yeah, just you can click and activate. Only 2 clicks are needed, sir. Just you can click and activate. Now come back to the Moodle screen. After activating it, you can come back to the Moodle screen. I just have told that. See, a video can be brought into Moodle in 2 different ways. One, by embedding the video in the Moodle, and the one by creating the link, means copy and pasting the URL. Once you embed the video, the size of the video also will be running in our system. So it has got some size. Once you are keeping the URL, it will be running in another system, so that size will not be counted in our system. So what normally we do, in my case, what I do, see, for the promo videos, introductory videos and all, I'll go for embedding. For the class videos or content oriented videos, I'll go for a link. Now, I'll show you how you can embed a video. This is a way in which I'm just showing you how you can embed a video. See, I'm going to the course summary. Course summary is here. Now what I have written in course summary, advanced research course for graduate students. Now, what I'm going to do, see, I am opening a YouTube. Since I'm not having any promo video right now created in my hand, I'm opening the YouTube. I'm opening the YouTube. I'm taking one of my videos from YouTube. I'm taking one of my videos from YouTube. See, I'm opening the YouTube. My different videos are there in the YouTube. I'm taking one of my videos. I'm playing the video.
Grammarly Business offers AI-powered writing assistance for your enterprise needs. Thousands of teams trust Grammarly Business.
I'm playing the video. Now I'm keeping my cursor on the video. I'm right-clicking. I'm copying the embed code, the fourth one. Welcome, friends. Copy the embed code. I have copied it. I'm coming back to the Moodle page. The first, I'm clicking the inverted arrow. Now the icons tools will become longer. I'm clicking the HTML button. This is the HTML button. First one is the inverted arrow. Next one is HTML button. I'm clicking the HTML button. Whatever the content which was there, it becomes in HTML form now. I bring my cursor to the end just to keep some to enter at the keyboard. Now I am making Control V. After doing that, I click once again the HTML button. See, now video came to my screen. Are you seeing the difference? Are you seeing the difference?
Yes, sir. Can you repeat the steps, sir? How do you?
Yeah, what I have done. See, kindly respond. If I'm asking, are you seeing the difference? Also, I'm not getting any responses. Please. What is the problem? Is there any issue that my English and your English is not matching? If you give me a response only, I can just know that I am at a particular stage and things are working in that stage. I'm not getting even single response in the sense that whether it is coming, going. See, I'm working in different platform. So kindly respond.
Sir, it might be a problem of trying to juggle between various windows. So,
No, it's simple. That's what I'm asking, sir, because I am synchronizing between different windows. And my concern is that whether that synchronizing is clear for you. Otherwise, it will be very clear because the opening
like
and all.
what I'm saying is, I have one window open on one side with your video and one side the web browser.
Okay. No,
Following, yes, sir.
I am not specifically pointing anyone. Just common group, na. 47 members are there. 49. So 1 or 2 will be ours, but the other things will be 47 members are there. But I'm not getting one response that whether it is clear or not. Leave it. So again, yes, sir, done. Pakka. Whose screen is this? Pakka, sir.
Sir, Arindam's.
Pakka, ma'am. Yours, good, ma'am. Fine. You have done it properly.
Not me, sir. It is Sir Arindam's screen.
Arvind sir screen. Okay. Anyway, fine. Good. Done, sir. That's good. Now, again, I'll repeat. See, what was our task? Our objective was to take a video from YouTube. Actually, the video which I need to take should be my video. Now, since I'm not having any video, you can take any video. That's another part. Video from YouTube, perfectly embedded to my Moodle screen. Perfectly embedded to my Moodle screen. For that purpose, what I have done? I have I'm removing all these things. See, I'm removing all these things. Now, see, this was the first screen. I have one sentence written over the screen. Now, what I have done? I have gone to YouTube. I have just searched my video. Now I am taking another video. Now I'm going back and I am taking another video. So rather than going with this video, I'm going with another video. I'll take this video. Okay, I'm going to play this video.
Hi, I'm Nabamita.
And I'm Abhishek.
We are your master teachers at Vedant.
We are proud to announce.
Now this is the video. Now see, I'm just keeping my cursor on the video.
Hi friends.
Now
The
right
present
clicking,
century
copying the embed code.
reassessment.
I have copied the embed code. I'm coming back to Moodle. I'm clicking on the inverted arrow. I'm clicking the HTML button. This is the last one, is the HTML button. Now keeping my cursor at the end, I'm giving 2 enter at the keyboard, then Control V, or in the case of MacBook, you can type Command V. Now again, once again, clicking the HTML. Now video came to my screen. Now see, what is the issue with this video? See, video is very big. Video is very big and it was not perfectly fit to the screen. So now again, I want to make it fit to the screen. So I am clicking HTML once again. See, in the width, I am changing it to 100%. Width, I am changing it to 100%. And height, I am slightly reducing. See, I am reducing the height to some 350. So I have reduced the height. I'm making it to 300. I have reduced the height. I have made the width fit to the screen 100%. All these details, I didn't change any other thing except the digit. I didn't change any other thing. Now I am clicking the thing. See, Video is perfectly fit. You see how video is fit. Video is perfectly fit to the screen. Have you got it? Have you got it?
Sir, 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, you can try your own, no issue. Any doubt, if you have, you can ask me.
Hello, sir. Can you just explain to me once again how to bring the size of the video?
Sir, you can click that HTML code once again. Okay. Okay, sir. After clicking on the HTML code, there is an option called width. Width in some inverted code, the value will be there. You can change that to 100%, 100 the digits and the percentage symbol. Don't change the codes and all, only that value you change to 100%. And next one, you will see height. Height you reduce to some 350 or 300. So that video becomes small.
Sir, I'm not getting the
Sir, kindly share your screen, sir. Sir, yeah. No, this is
getting.
This is
Yeah.
YouTube, na? This is YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Na? Sir, go to your Moodle screens.
Moodle screen is this one, sir. Here.
Yeah. Now you didn't copy that, sir. One thing you do, you first go to YouTube, sir. First go to YouTube. Now play the video. Play the video.
Okay.
Now keep your cursor on the video. Yeah. Now
Okay,
right click it, sir. Right click. Now
okay, sir.
fourth one.
Copy. Okay,
Yeah.
sir. Okay.
Now come back to Moodle, sir.
Okay, sir.
Now just click the first one, first arrow. It is there. No need. You click the HTML. Okay.
Okay.
Now everything become HTML. Now go to the end. Yeah, keep some 2-3 enter, sir. Yeah, now Control V.
Okay, sir.
Okay, now again click that HTML, sir.
Okay.
Okay, now video came. No, video came
Yes, sir. Yes.
over there. Once again you click HTML, sir. Once again you click HTML.
Okay,
you can
sir,
scroll it. You can scroll that bottom. There is
the scroll bar is not there, sir. Scroll bar is not appearing. Yeah,
no, small scroll bar is here.
Sir, at the bottom, oh yeah, I think it is. No, that is not the one.
No, just slightly scroll. Yeah, now you'll get. Yeah. Now what you do, sir? See, there is an option called width.
Width, yes, sir.
Yeah, 700. You just keep 700. You keep it 100%, 100 and percentage simple.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Now height, you keep it some 300.
300. Okay, sir.
Okay. Now again click HTML.
This one.
Yeah.
Yes.
It will be fit to the screen.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, sir. How many of you have completed it? This is my question. I'm waiting. Don't worry. I'm waiting, but kindly complete it. Requesting others, kindly share your status. At what point are you now?
Sir, how do I delete the video that I have embedded? I'm just showing the screen, sir.
Yeah.
This one, sir. It has actually, there was a mistake in embedding the video.
Okay. One thing. You just keep that arrow, sir. That inverted arrow you click, sir.
Where here?
No, top. First one here. Course summary.
Okay.
First. Now the HTML you click, sir. Yeah. Now you select it and delete. Because it was one over other.
Yeah.
Delete button.
Okay.
Yeah. Now click HTML once again, sir. Yeah. Now if you want to add something, you can type and then you can do anything.
Okay, sir. I think it's clear now. Oh, yeah, delete karena masih tu.
Are you able to follow me properly? Kindly tell me if anything I want to change, please tell me. Yes, sir. Tell me what is the issue.
Yes, sir, we are able to.
Yeah, fine. So that screen is pakka, sir. No issue. Just after completing, give me a message so that I can understand that you are working. Things are working fine at your end. And my request is that I always tell you to work in course 1. So whenever you want to create course 2 or course 3, you can understand that you can have a repository of course 1 in your hand. And you can do similar things at course 2 so that you will get a perfect knowledge of synchronization from one end to other. Yeah, ma'am. Whenever you have some issues, you can kindly call me. I'll always help you to set up things and all. Don't worry about that. Just what I'm trying to make. See, I'm just trying to bring things at one point only. One point in the sense that one course only. Because we are adding materials in one course, we are adding students in one course, we are adding other things also will be in one course. So whenever you want to do a replication, that you want to create another course, for example, madam yesterday created 29 students, so madam can add these 29 students to one course, so that every data, every material can be added to a course. And tomorrow, see, you have completed that group of students and they have gone out. Now you want to teach to a new group of students. So you can do the same thing. If you are teaching the same content, means only thing is that you keep the students out and bring the students in. Nothing you need to do. You got it, I think. If you are teaching the same content, same courses to other group of students, means only thing, keep the students out, bring new students in. If you want to create new courses, means you can repeat the courses whatever we have done in the first course. What about others? Yesterday, I think you have completed what we have done yesterday. So today you should be a little fast compared to the way in which you worked yesterday. Daily learning will just bring you some sort of logic and some sort of speed.
make more videos from home.
Again, I repeat, any doubt, because this is a logical thing which we are working, we are systematically building. So any doubt in between, I know that there will be doubt, and I know that at least for some people things will not be working fine. So kindly ask me so that I can resolve it.
Sir, I have one question.
Tell me, sir.
Suppose at the moment I could not get more than 5 emails, so I could not enroll students as users. So
Okay.
that means at this point of time, I think for me, the maximum students that I would be able to enroll here is only 4 to 5.
No. You can enroll any number of students, sir.
Okay. I think there is. I was thinking that if there is any limitation to that, so it will. It will.
No, it is all depending upon the quantity of the data that you are sharing. Okay. It is all depending on the quantity of data. Moodle Cloud has got limitation, but here it is all depending on the quantity of data that you are sharing. You can teach to 50 group of students. You can teach to 100 students. But thing is that you have to work in a very effective way.
Okay.
And it is not that 4 or 5. We are teaching to a class. Definitely a class will have some 30 to 35 students. So, and the same content you can teach to another class for the second year or first year, whatever it is. So this transition is very simple. Just requesting everyone, if you have done that embedding was the procedure which we were telling you to work on it. If you have done embedding, it is well and good, and hope that the video will be in your screen. So I think you got the procedure to how you can embed. Now just I'm going to the next point. Embedding is over, and I'm going back to my screen again. So here embedding was the first thing. Now this my screen. See, I think you are seeing my screen. Now what I'm doing, see, I'm going save and display, because otherwise the video will go. I'm going save and display. Now see, I'm coming back to my course again. In the Swayam platform, you know, we call, it is not topic, the term we usually speaks about. In Swayam Moocs, we refer a term known as module. And UGC API and all, they also gives values for module. So I'm slightly editing this topic 1. See, I'm editing the topic 1, and I'm just typing module 1. See, now topic 1 becomes module 1. And topic 2 also I am editing. I'm clicking on the pen, and I'm just editing it as module 2. Topic 2 I edited. I clicked on the pen and I edited as module 2, and topic 1 I edited as module 1. Okay. So I think you got it. Because we will be using by a standard terminology, and the standard terminology is module. What is a module? A module is a half an hour long content, a half an hour long video, a half an hour long e-content which works together, and that is what is a module. Normally for a Swayam MOOC, when you have a credit course is having some 8 to 12 module maximum, and 4 credit course is having some 40 modules. So just I have changed, I have edited using the pen. I made it as module 1 and module 2. Now what I'm doing, I'm adding every activity in module 1. I'm not going to module 2. I'm just adding activity in module 1. So first, see, there is an option. called add activity or resource under module 1. Everywhere you will see that option, but under module 1 you will see an activity, add activity or resource. I am clicking on that. See, after clicking, you see all activities and resource. I am clicking on resource. I am clicking on resource. First, I am clicking on a file. I am just adding a file. Under resources, I am just adding a file. Now, in the file, I am giving a file name. The file name is introduction to research. Some file name I am giving. Introduction to research I am giving. Some description I am giving. It is not mandatory. Talks about research in education. Research in education. Now, description I want to display on the course page. Now, what I am doing, I am selecting a file. See, I am selecting a file. The concerned file I am selecting from my system. Concerned file I am selecting from my system. And just I am uploading. Concerned file I am selecting from my system. I am uploading. I have uploaded the file. I have uploaded the file. Now, if you want to specify the license, whether it is CC, Creative Commons and all, you can specify. I'm not specifying anything. Upload this file. So the file came to the screen. File becomes here. Now in the appearance, I don't need to do anything because see, click on appearance, just check, automatically it will display. Show size and show type, I am not showing anything. So uploaded date, nothing I am displaying, only the file. So I'm not selecting anything. Now, common module settings also I'm not going anything. Show on course page, that's a module, okay. Restrict access also I'm not doing any restriction. Activity complete, nothing I am doing. I am just clicking on save and display. Save and display. Now fine. Now fine. I'm going back to module. See, in the module, I have done first resources. I have added first resources under module 1. Got it? Any doubt? Tell me. I have added first resources under module 1.
It's clear, sir, but I have one question.
Okay, sir.
In this free version, how much space do we get?
You will get 20, you will get a maximum of 20 GB, maximum of, including all size.
Okay, sir.
Then free here in Genomio, what is the issue? Actually, free and paid just shows about their ad. If you want to remove this advertisement, you can make it totally your customized screen. Otherwise, these ads will be coming continuously to your screen. That's the issue.
But I will get around 20 GB of space, no, sir?
Yeah. Space, it's okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you so much.
But what is the problem with all these type of softwares or all these type of learning management systems or e-assessment platforms? When many people tries to use it, they will restrict.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So previously Moodle has got no restrictions. Moodle Cloud was used simply it was used for everyone. But many people started using Moodle Cloud. They have tried to restrict it and they have tried to just lock it for 45 days and all. So every policy changes, it will be acting on this also. But now it is free, no issue. But only thing is that sequential advertisements will be coming.
What will be the rate of the paid version, sir? with this paid if you want to get the best service out from
No,
this?
sir. Normally, what happens now? Majority of the universities they are accessing this. Okay, majority of the universities, universities and colleges, they are accessing it. So once if university access their own Moodle, only thing is that they will mark a space to us. There won't be any ad and anything. Only university emblem, university details, all these university images will be there in the Moodle screen, and they will mark a space to the department, and department in turn will mark a space to the faculty, so that we can work very perfectly. Otherwise, the payment will be coming like some here in your screen. Sometimes they will give a version that some spending $9 ad will be removed for 6 months. Like that, some amount that will be changing for each and every action. But normally, if you want to host Moodle for a private professional lecture, it costs around 1.5 lakh for hosting for a period of 2 years. Where again in that case, the number of participants are very important. If this will work up to 250 participants. If you want 500 participants, again the amount will go high, because content also needs to be high.
Yeah. It's like when you get an experience and when you want to explore and you want to get the best out of this service, you pay. So
Yeah.
it's like it's like fishing, you know. Give the free service, then you want the best service, you have to pay for it.
No, every video recording softwares are like that, sir. Every video recording softwares, e-assessment softwares, they will give, for example, Screencast-O-Matic is a software, good software. They will record the screen, record the individual, record the presentation separately, together, many different actions are there. But what is the issue? When you use it in a professional purpose where you want to edit, you want to add other colors and make beautification, all these things, they will charge. That's an issue. So similarly, assessment platforms are like this. All this, they will offer something very free to you, so that you will get attracted to it. You will find that your things are working very smooth on it, and once it is done, for enhanced services and all, definitely it will be charged. Just like if you are taking a housing loan, see, you take a housing loan normally, and the same bank reduces the interest rate. Okay, by default, our loan should get our new interest rate. But what they do, they ask you to pay some 5,000 or 6,000 so that you will be transferred to the new interest rate. This is the outcome that is happening. So similarly, it works here. So I think that point is clear. You have added one.
So after, because my internet is slow, I was uploading this document on the this PDF. After doing the upload, so should we go to this button, save and return, or save and display, sir?
No, when you click on save and display, that document will be displayed there. Means the content which you have done, that will be displayed. Better when you are working on the course, better click on save and return to the course.
Okay.
So you will go to that module 1, module 2 page.
Okay.
So is it clear? Any clarification needed? No. Then one thing we'll do, we'll have a small break, and my kind request again, those who have joined through laptop, mobile, kindly log in through laptop. That will be good for your understanding. And others, I kindly request you to respond to the questions so that we can work smoothly. And we'll come back. And always my suggestion and my kind request to you is that you log in through laptop, because mobiles, this transition will not be so easy, that whatever I am asking, whatever you are responding, all these work will not be happening properly. So thank you very much, and we'll come back.
All right, participants, dear participants. So we'll come back after 15 minutes. So by the time I request the participants to do the things which is instructed by Sir Joshit. So we'll get back after 15 minutes. Thank you. Thank you,
Just
sir.
a request, anybody who is not
Yes.
at the level in which we were working, kindly update between this time. Taking a
Yes.
tea, you kindly update the work also so that we can go together in the next slide. Thank you.
Yes. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
No, I came to collect this one form.
All right. So welcome back, everyone. Let's get back to the hands-on activities with Sir Joshit. Sir, we look forward for your valuable talks on this model. So let's continue, sir.
Thank you. So again, we were working on model. Welcome back. Just I'm sharing my screen. Just what we have done in the course one, just we have kept a module one, and in that module one, we have added a file. We have added a file. Now in the same module one, I am adding the second resource. This is module one. Same module one. Again, I am going to click add an activity or resource. I'm clicking add an activity or resource. Now I'm going to the resources. Instead of file, I'm going to a page. Page. Some again, I'm typing something. Meaning of research. Something I'm typing. I'm typing a page. Definition, types, etc. Of research. Something I'm typing. Now just I keep the display description on course page. Display description on course page. Now page content. See, this is a page content. So if you have any content with you, just any content with you, you can just copy and paste. You can just copy and paste. I'm checking the content. Just I'm taking some content from my system. I'm just taking some content. Yeah. I'm copying. Now I'm coming back. I'm pasting here. See, I have pasted the page content. Page content was here. See, I have pasted the page content. Now, appearance same. I'll keep display on page name. Display page is nothing. Common module settings nothing. Then save and display. See, save and display when I have given this page display is coming. Now I am again going to the module. See, so first one file which was added, second a page which was added. File which was added, second page which was added. So what about you? Can you able to do that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So others also I'm requesting. We added two different resources. One is page and another one is file. Yeah.
Sir, one question.
Yes, sir.
Do new things go down or they go up? Like
They go down, sir, but you can drag and drop anywhere.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So can you repeat the steps, sir? Because my internet is
yeah.
Can you just show the screen again?
Yeah, I'll show you. See, first I have added the file, sir. Now I'm adding the page. For that purpose, I have gone add activity or resource, same. Add activity or resource, I have gone to that. Now, from the resources, I have taken a page. Now I have given the page name. I have given small description. Then I have copied the page and pasted here. I have copied the page and pasted here. Then save and display or save and return. This is the work I have done. So now, third one I'm doing. See, third one I'm doing. I'm adding another thing. I'm going to resources. So I have done file. I have done page. Now I'm going with a folder. I have selected a folder. folder I am working, research documents. Just I am making a folder, documents related to documents and files about this topic. Documents and files about this topic. Now display description on course page I have done. Now see files, whatever the files you want to add here, you can add and drop. So I'm adding files. See, folder name I have taken a folder name, that is research. I am keeping a folder name research. Create folder. So I have created the folder. Now I'm adding files. Different files I am adding. See, one file I have taken. One file I have taken, I have uploaded. Then another file also I am going to take. I am uploading. One file I have taken, I have uploaded. And the file also getting uploading. Yeah, file uploaded. And third file also I'm taking. Third file also I'm uploading. So 3 files I have uploaded. Now see, this is the thing. I'm moving this to this folder. Yeah. Now what happened? Show subfolders expanded, show downloaded folders. I'm not doing anything. Now I'm going down. Save and display. So I have saved it. Now just display in a folder, one folder plus 3 files I have done. Now I'm going back to the module. See, it came file, it came page, it came folder. After completing it, kindly put a message.
Sir, can you see my screen a bit?
No. Kindly share it.
Okay. So I'm here, sir. I have copied this Word document from the.
Correct. No.
After this, sir, what should I do?
Go down, save and return to the course. Here, Pakka, Word document is here.
Okay, sir. So that means in module 1, this will be added in module 1, right, sir?
Yeah,
so,
both are in module 1.
So if I were to add another activity, that means I have to go down, right? This
Yeah. Again, that one. You can add a folder now. Resources, go to resources first, then folder. Yeah, give the name of the folder, in what way it is. Same as we did. Yeah. Description also, anything you can give, because people will be reading the description. Now, first, if you want to add another folder, you can keep a folder. Otherwise, directly you can click on this file and add. First one is file, sir. First one is file. First one, top. Yeah, that. Now you can add the file. Files which you want to keep it in the folder. See, any file you add for the time being. Yeah. Okay. Upload. Yeah, that file again. You can add one more file. Some 2-3 files you add, then save. It will be kept in a folder. One more file you can add. Yeah. Yeah, then go down, sir, go down. Save and return to the course. Okay, now folder also okay. Once you click the folder, all these content will be there, sir. Pakka, fine.
Okay, sir.
So what about the status of others? Kindly put a message if you are working. Three things we have done. So make sure that you also complete 3 things. Yes. Files. Yeah.
Is it okay, sir?
You can add multiple files, sir. Multiple. One more file. Click on file, sir. File. First one. First one. Yeah. Yeah. Now add some 2 files.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Choose
Thank you.
file, upload. Then again you do the same. So all these files will be there in the folder.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
So others, once you complete, kindly give a message to me.
Sir, is it possible to change the name of the file? It is
Yeah,
given.
definitely, sir. Definitely.
It is given as new folder. So
yeah, you can change. No issue.
How do we change, sir?
You can edit that one.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
So after completing it, please put a message.
Sir,
Yeah.
this second activity and third activity, the document and the file is coming together in the display.
No, ma'am. Kindly show it.
This is the third activity.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
this
correct.
was the first activity. And this was the second activity.
Come down, ma'am. Come down. You click on save and return to the course. Now, what is this? Books for.
See, this is getting mixed. This was a different folder. It was not there in the second activity. This was meant to be the third activity.
Okay.
But it is coming together.
Go to that edit. Go to that edit. There is an edit option. Yeah. One thing. Edit. Now books for reading. This is a thing. Okay. So why what is the issue? You just click these books now. You just put in the description. You have done together because of that only. Now you delete this one, ma'am. These books for reading you delete from here.
Okay.
Delete. You can delete.
All right.
Now you save first one. The file you save. Now then you go to a page and you paste books for reading. Okay. No, not there. You are saving that. After saving, go down.
Okay. Okay.
Save and return to the course. Now it is like this. Now again you add an activity. Yeah. Now go to select a page from the resources. Select a page. Click the resources first. Yeah.
Yeah. This one?
Yeah. Same.
Now
that books for reading you can copy and paste here.
Right.
But not there, not the name in the description, ma'am.
Yeah, I've made a mistake.
Not in the description. There is a content area is there in the back. Description also you can give like recent or latest books on whatever it is. But the content area you can paste so that it will not be visible. Yeah. Now to go down, slightly down. Yeah, this area, page content you can paste.
Okay, yeah.
Now you can give the names and all that. Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Now you can give the names and all. The books for reading and all, that name you have to give. Yeah. Some name, top.
Yeah.
Yeah, you give now some name. Yeah, books. Okay, that's enough. Now you can save it.
Save and return to course.
Save and return to course. Yeah, it came, na?
Okay. Okay. You know, I was actually trying to delete this folder.
That also you can do. No issue. Same way you go to edit and you can delete the folder. No issue. That edit. Yeah. Then just you want where, see, whatever
This
you
one.
want. Yeah, you can just right click and.
I want to delete the entire file.
Entire file. You can right click and delete.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you just click and delete. Delete option is there. The three buttons, na? 1 3 button. Yeah.
This one.
Yeah. There you can delete.
I had tried to delete this many times, but it's just not disappearing.
No, just this is an inverted arrow is here, ma'am. Here there is an inverted. No, not that. Close it. See, there is an inverted arrow near the first one file. Yeah, no, just to bottom. Just first one. That. Yeah. Click. Yeah. Again, you click on that. Just right click on this folder.
What?
Right click on the folder.
Yeah.
Or else I'll tell you one thing.
Okay.
Okay, just I'll show my screen.
Huh?
Don't worry. You just close it, ma'am. I'll show my screen.
Okay.
See, this is a folder one. See, this is a folder one, ma'am. Okay, this is my folder. See, I think you are seeing this. I just delete.
Yes, I can see.
See, gone. Okay. Got it, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now again, file, folder. Now again, I'm going to add something. I'm adding a resource, like again, I'm going to add resource, which is known as URL. Yeah. Name of the URL. Some video. See, research video. Some video. Then external URL, I am just choosing a link. I'm choosing a link. Just one thing I'll do. I'm copying a URL from YouTube and pasting. Not going for that.
Good grammar and spelling are important, but if you want to write essays that inspire.
University of Hyderabad.
See, I'm copying the video URL. I'm not taking this URL. See, I'm not taking the URL here. I'm copying the video URL.
Inspiring tomorrow's profession.
Then I'm coming back to Moodle. I'm just pasting it here. Paste. Now, search. Now display description. Coming back, then save and return to the course. Now see, this is my research video. I just kept it as a video. Now I click on the video, see the URL I'm seeing. I click on the URL, see it is playing.
The University of Huddersfield, inspiring tomorrow's profession.
It is playing, say. This is what. So again, I think it is clear. Now, 3 things we have done. Now I have done 4 things, even though I have deleted 1 thing, but I have done 4 things. Now see, if you want to keep research video first, then this time, what you can do, you can see simply scroll it like this. Now video will be coming first. See, just to drag and drop. The order can be put like this. Order can be made using a drag and drop screen. Just to drag and drop, it will be done. So again, that's fine. Research video, everything, drag and drop, and I changed it. Any doubt? Any doubt? Kindly complete 4 documents. Yeah, clear. Kindly complete 4 things: 1 file, 1 folder, 1 page, and 1 URL. And check URL whether it is working also. Everything you click and check whether it is working also. See, make sure you are completing all the 4 resources under module 1. You are completing all the 4 resources under module 1. Yes, sir. Paka.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
What is logic gate? You have given same name for page and file, na? Because it came like this. Yeah.
Yes,
no
sir.
Issue,
Yes,
no
sir.
issue. No issue. Correct. No issue. Paka.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
So complete all the 4. All the 4. After completing all the 4, what you have to do? You complete all the 4. After completing all the 4, just to sign out from your account, sign in as one of the student and check whether these things are available on the student screen. Just to sign out from your account, sign in as one of the student and check how it is shown in the student screen. Please do that. After seeing things perfectly in students folder, you can understand that it is proper for students. Whatever the changes you make for the learners, the changes are visible for the students also. Just log out and check, and after logging out, checking with the student account details, just to check whatever the changes you made in course 1, because you have added students also in course 1. Whatever the changes you made in course 1, whether it is visible to students or not, please check. After checking, please put a message to me. Yeah, whose page is this, sir? Whether your page or student page?
This is a student's page, sir. I have
Very
logged
good.
in as a student.
Very good. Everything is visible, na? Everything is visible. You can click each and every item also. Check whether it is working or not. That introduction to auditing. Yeah, it is working. Okay. Like just whether it is moving or not, that is enough, because it will work. Yeah. Okay. Word document also working. Very good. Very good, sir. URL also you can check. Yeah, all the files are shown there. Okay. Okay. Now go to the course page of that, sir. Go to the dashboard. Yeah, fine. Go to the dashboard, sir. Scroll down. You see previous video, it is there, na? Previous video you kept for course. Is this the video you kept?
I have kept the video, but it is not showing here.
No, site home, you go. Site home. Scroll down. Available courses. Auditing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is a video.
Okay.
Pakka. Everything is there. What is this one? Under auditing, you kept an image, huh?
Yeah, I have kept.
Yeah, image for that course. Okay. So requesting, yeah, tell me, sir.
I have one suggestion. If you go to that place where the name is, and if you click on that arrow, there is an option of switch role to. Here we can, I think,
That is a role that you can see as a student, not the other
yes, sir.
student.
Okay.
This is the as a teacher, now you are working, and now you can see it as a student. No, but what is the issue? Sometimes these mail and other, when it comes from the external site, that role switching will not. Role switching, you will see everything there. Okay, sir. Because you are working on the platform and you are simply switching the role to students, and you can just see how it will be visualized for the students. You are keeping one thing, you understand. For example, I'll tell you, you are keeping a quiz, a question that you are keeping. And when you switch the role, you can just see that when how the questions are displayed to students. But not perfectly like this one. When you go in as a student separately, you can see any difficulty which is happening for the student outside.
Okay, sir.
So I think it is done. Am I right? Now I'll take you to another area. I'll take you to another area. Anybody who is still finding it any problem here? So I'll take you to another area. I'm adding an activity there again. I'm adding an activity. So instead of resources, I'm going to activities. So there are many different activities, assignment, queues, everything is there. First, see, assignment, chat, choice, database, external tool, queues. I'm going to queues. So queues name I'm keeping. Just I'm keeping research queues. Description, queues on queues about module 1. Queues I have taken. Display description. Now timing I'm taking. See, timing. I'm just opening the queues. 17th February, 6:45 a.m. It is opened. Now just I'm changing it to 12:15 and now I'm just making it as 12:20. 17th February, 12:25 or 12:30 else. 12:30. Closes the queue. 17th February, 13:30. Now time limit, I'm not doing anything. 1 attempts, 1 are submitted automatically. Okay. Grade, not grading anything. How many grade to cross and all I'm not making. Layout, new page, every question. I'm just making every 2 questions in new page. Question behavior, I'm not deferred feedback and all keeping as such. Review options, I'm not making. Extra restrictions, not making. See, some password and all you can keep. Common module setting, everything, activity completion, everything I'm keeping as such. See, I'm keeping as such and I am just to save and display. Now what you have to understand, I kept a quiz. But I didn't have questions. So I'm going to edit the quiz. Then I'm going to add a new question. Just I'm adding a multiple choice question. Question name Q1, question text. Just I'm adding one question. SPSS is a question text I have typed. Now question text I have typed. Default mark 1 I am keeping. General feedback, I am not giving any feedback. ID number, choose one on answer only. Number of choices ABC, shows standard instructions, nothing I'm making. See, grade 1. I'm choosing reference software. Reference software. Then grade none. Grade none, because it is wrong answer, grade none. Then feedback, if I want, I can just keep sorting. Now, choice 2, plagiarism software. Grade none. Feedback, if I want, I can give. Now, choice 3, data analysis software. Here, grade 100%. Then Congratulations. Then choice for plagiarism, all those things are video editing software. Here answer is sorry. So I kept 4 choices. I kept 4 choices. I have typed a question. Now save changes and continue editing. Saved the question. See, questions have been saved right now. Now what? Finally save changes. So one question has been typed. One question has been typed. So kindly type 2 questions. Kindly type 2 questions. Any simple question. Only thing we should have a question. That's the thing. Kindly type 2 questions and any simple question you can type.
So that means we have to log out first as a student. And then
Yeah, you have, sorry, you were in the student page. Kindly log out and come back to your teacher page.
Okay.
Sorry, I was not knowing. Kindly log out and come back to the teacher page. Every activity we keep it at the teacher page only. So just to keep 2 questions and simple questions. Just I'm introducing you about the method. Later on you can just make your questions big and good. Just some simple questions like
So I don't know if my internet is slow or what, but those options that you have shown us on the right hand side of the screen is not available in my page.
kindly share your screen, sir.
Like here, sir, I could not find those things on the.
No, you scroll up, sir. Scroll up. Turn editing on. Turn editing on.
Okay.
Now it is coming. Now add an activity resource. Now from the activities, take quiz. So activities first click, sir. Activities. Yeah, quiz. Now some name you can keep for. Display description on course page. Timing you can keep, sir. Timing. Yeah, when it should start and all, and you can enable that and you can keep it. Side, there is an enable option. Yeah, time you can keep.
Okay, after this, sir.
After this, you scroll up, scroll up. Timing, you can close time and opening time, all these things, both you can keep, sir.
Close time enable first. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Some 19 hours you can keep, whatever it is. 1 hour. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. Now, grade. You click timing once again. Click timing once again. Timing, not the title. Yeah. Now grade. Leave it uncategorized. Again click that. Again click that. It will go. No, nothing to change.
Okay.
Again click that grade.
Click again the grade. Okay.
Okay. Now layout. Every question per page. Okay. Click that. No. If you want 2 questions per page, you can add, or every question per anything you can select according to that. This is a layout. Okay. Now nothing. Mainly you can just check each and every one. If you want to add some extra restrictions and all, you can add. And next one, save and display. Now edit queues. Go to edit queues. Yeah. Now that under shuffle, there is an option called add.
Which one, sir? Shuffle?
You just check. Yeah, add a new question. Okay. Now select multiple choice. Add. Now you are question name. You can put number 1. Next question text. You can add the question. If it is a correct choice, you can give 100% choice. If it is a negative choice, means no response, you can give 0%. So
okay, where is that, sir? Where should I write that?
Down. Yeah, choices are there, na? So
Yeah.
give the first choice response. What is the answer to the question? The choice you can give. If it is a correct answer in the grade, you keep 100%.
Okay.
No, yes, sir. Your question is not in the multiple choice test. If you are asking a question like true or false, you have to select that. Your question is like, what was the question you asked?
Actually, this is supposed to be the question, sir.
This is true or false. No, this is not multiple choice.
Oh, yes. Sir.
You have to. So if you are asking true or false, means you have to select true or false. Okay. Here it is multiple choice. So you can ask a question and you can give 4 choices.
Okay.
So choice 1 is there, choice 2 is there. Now, if you want to keep multiple answer also, that also possible. Okay, account. If it is the right choice, means grade you can keep an 100%.
If it is the right choice, okay.
Then click on it.
Suppose if it is not a right choice, sir?
None. You keep none. That is, you can leave it. If you want, you can add or you can leave it. No issue. Right choices, you keep 100%. Sometimes multiple right will be there. You can give accordingly. Every percentage can be brought out there.
Suppose, sir, the second option is also wrong. We should keep this none, right, sir?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And suppose if in choice number 3 the answer is correct here. Suppose I have
100%. Yeah. Grade you can give 100%. Hundred for second one, sir. Top second one.
Couldn't see the 100.
Sir, you go up to top. You are not going up to top. Second one. Second,
okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay,
now
suppose
choice for,
choice for suppose this is the last choice, and suppose it is wrong again. What should
none. For
okay.
wrong choices, none. Then you can go down and save.
Is it
save and save? changes and continue editing, then go for save changes. You can check once again anything you want to edit. If it is there, that will be there. Now you can scroll down and save changes. Okay, first question is over. Now you can close your screen, sir. Yeah. First question is over. And first question here we have added directly. Now I'll just share my screen. I am giving you a method to add questions in bulk. Now see, for adding questions in bulk, what you have to do, you have to open a notepad. You have to open a notepad. So just to type notepad in the search button. You have to open a notepad. You have to open a notepad. Just to type notepad. You have to open a notepad. And how to type the question, I will tell you. How to type the question, I will tell you. See, I have typed the format of the question in the chat box. What is the correct answer to this question? Question mark should be there. No number. You are not typing any question number. Okay. Just directly the question. You type the question in the notepad. What is the correct answer to this question? Anything. Which is the capital of Meghalaya? This is a question. There is no question number, but question mark is there. Now choice A dot some Shillong. Choice B dot some other capitals you can mention, Itanagar or Kohima, some other capitals. So see the choice A dot, the not space after column. A, B, C, D must be in capital. Answer must be in capital. D must be this one. See answer, and how you write the answer also. Answer, ANSWER in capital, colon, space, the correct answer. So this is a format. Just I have given the format. Now format is shown here in the screen also. You can check the format. So two questions you can type accordingly. One question you have added directly. Now two questions you can type accordingly.
Sir, can you please zoom your screen?
Yeah, I'm showing my screen. Huh?
No, I mean, sir, can you zoom it a little bit so that we can see?
Yeah. Is it okay now?
Yes, sir.
I'll just can you zoom?
In Windows, generally control and scroll works, but I'm not sure about Mac.
Mac, I'm checking that. I check with the control and command and scroll. No, it is not. Is it okay, sir? I think you are seeing my screen. Everybody. Is the size increased? Whether you are feeling that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. See, you have to have A, B, C, D in capital. After A, there should be a dot or whatever it is. Now, answer must be in capital. Answer ANSWER colon the correct answer. So just two questions. Any question you can copy. This is a format. And you save it in Notepad and keep it in the desktop. What about others? I think you are working. Am I right?
So is it possible to rename this notepad, sir? So
Yeah,
that
yeah. Okay. No.
Once it's in the notepad, what do we do next, sir?
Ma'am, kindly save the notepad. After typing two questions and making two questions, kindly save in the notepad. And I'll tell you a technique also. When you have got questions in Word, if you have got questions in Word, kindly copy paste. Just to correct that format. The answer format should be ANSWER colon the correct way.
All right.
so I don't know why my file is not saving, sir. Let me just show you. So here I have tried to save. Suppose, and when
what do we do after that?
when I try to save it, sir, like here, like
no, you don't. You just type the file name only, not extend all. Just file name. You type Moodle, whatever it is.
this extension should be removed, sir.
Ah. Yeah. Save. Now just check the desktop. Here it is Moodle, na? Moodle is there.
I couldn't. This one.
Yeah. Have you saved? What is the status? Have you saved that notepad? See, whenever any system, they ask you a question, preparing questions in Word and Notepad, always Notepad will follow that schematic representation. So can I show how it is working? Have you saved it Notepad? What is the status? Yeah. So now I'm sharing my screen. Now I'm sharing my screen. Now what I'm doing, see, I'm going to my Moodle. I'm going to my Moodle. Again, I'm going to this add. Instead of adding a new question, I'm taking from question bank. Question bank. Question bank. Now, no, before that, I'll do one more thing. This is Notepad. See, I'm going to the queues. See, I'm going to the queues. I'm going to the queues. I'm clicking on settings. I'm clicking on settings. I'm going down. There is an option called import. Import. I'm selecting a file format. File format, I'm selecting icon format. First one, icon format. I'm choosing the file. The file I have chosen is Notepad file. I'm choosing the file. The file I have chosen is, I have prepared the file. Now upload this file. After uploading, the file will come to this one, then import. So the questions came, three questions came, then continue. For you, 4 questions will come. Now see what is a question. See, I have a question here 1, question here 2, which I prepared by direct typing. Question here 3, Notepad, again Notepad. Got it? So I have imported the questions which I have got it from Notepad. Got it?
Sir, I have reached till here, sir. I have reached till here, sir. So after this, what should I do, sir? Continue.
No, which is this one importing?
I have
Importing two
imported
questions. Yeah. Continue. Yeah, now see, the questions you have imported is there and questions you prepared is there. Okay. What about others?
Sir,
Yeah.
I think I missed a point. Which format after uploading?
I can. First one.
I can format.
Errors found passing and importing file. Continues. That format missing, sir. You go back, sir.
Up to. So this is my screen.
Yeah. Tell me, ma'am.
This is my screen, sir.
Yeah. Go back.
Go back.
You go to question bank, ma'am. There is a question bank option, na? That file path. Yeah. Yeah. No. Just you go to one thing, ma'am. You go to queues. Where is the queues you have done?
Yeah.
No. This is not imported, na?
This is the quiz.
This is a quiz. Yeah. Now go to that settings. Go to that settings.
Settings.
Yeah. Go down. There is an option called import. Yeah. Click on import. Select the first one. First format. Icon format. Yeah. Go down. Choose the file. Choose the file you have prepared. Yeah. Then upload the file. Then import. That import option. Yeah, now it is okay. Error importing questions. What is that file has got some problem, man. Open the file first. Minimize it. Minimize and open the file. That is the issue with the file. That file you prepared.
Which one?
That notepad file you open now.
This is I'm opening, sir. Has it reached you?
No, it is not. For me, the screen, it is the Moodle screen is there. Just to share it and open that notepad screen. Yeah. So what is personality? That's okay. Choices. Personality.
Shouldn't I write
Choices. What choices you leave it, ma'am? After question, nothing is. Yeah, just go for one more back. There. Yeah, fine. Appearance. One space. A dot one space. Yeah. B dot one space.
And it has to be in
capital. No, that you can type it in any way. No issue. That should not be capital. A dot. Yeah, appearance. B dot one space. C dot one space. D dot one space. Answer that D one space. Correct. Now who is Carl Rogers? Okay. Personality cycle. That space is missing. A dot one space, ma'am. A B C D dot one space. Yeah. C one space, D one space. Then answer, you go back. Answer that space, you leave it. Yes, fine. What is the name of his theory? Self theory. Yeah, that's okay. Answer, go back now. Now save this file. Control S. Just you type Control S in your screen.
I've done.
Then go back to that Moodle and upload. This will be okay.
Okay.
Now what about others? Now after uploading, see, after uploading, what is the understanding? See, questions are there. Questions are there in the portal. Now we want to add to the quiz. So to adding to the quiz, what I'm doing? See, I'm going to the research quiz. I'm going to the research quiz. See, this is research quiz. I'm going to edit the quiz. I'm going to edit quiz. Now I'm going to add from question bank. See, question bank is having 4 questions. Now I am selecting questions. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. I selected all the 4 questions and I click on add selected questions to the quiz. Now it is added to the quiz. And we select shuffle, it will be shuffled for different students. Now it is added. Pakka. Now this is a thing.
This space should be there.
So it is working fine. Now this is a final stage where you are adding questions. See, 4 questions are there. Now this is a final stage where you are adding questions. Now in the Moodle screen, what you can do, you can just switch the role as student. Switch the role as student and see the quiz. Oh no, you can just after making the quiz, you can just go back as a student and check whether how it is displayed to the student. Otherwise, that you can do it later. Now you keep the quiz properly. After completing the quiz properly, kindly put a message as done or as.
Sir, small problem.
Yeah.
Right now I'm in Linux, Ubuntu, and I saved, like I did everything same, but it's still showing error. So like I'm guessing it's probably because of file format.
Just
So what
show that, sir. Just show that.
Okay. This is the one that I'm saving, quiz question.txt.
Sir, there is no question mark, sir. Where is a question? The file format is wrong, sir.
Okay, question mark should be there.
Question mark is there, then everything is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, how it is coming? There is no number should be there for the question.
No, sir, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 is the, how will I say, the software which is showing, it's not there in the file.
File, okay. Then what is the name of a king? What is the name of a king? Okay. Then A, Raja, B, okay, whatever. Answer A. What is the name of a prince? Okay, then question mark, sir.
Yes, sir. So, just randomly I did something, sir.
Yeah,
so,
no issue, I can understand. Now, after putting question mark, format file, yeah, fine. Now it will be okay, sir. Save it.
Save, okay. Let me go.
Now you have to import once again, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can format.
Choose format. Yeah. Close. Let me go to that question wala thing. Yeah. Upload this file. Import. It's still showing this
now
one.
Now it is okay now.
No, sir, it's showing error importing question. What is the name of the king? Question not complete before the next question start at 9:07.
No, just go back that. What is the thing? What is that file? Just once again show.
This one.
Only the error is no the file format. Only the error will be there in the format.
Okay, sir. Let me open the file again.
No, why it is coming like this for you? There is some changes in that txt file.
Sorry, sir.
Some changes in the txt file, sir.
Changes in the, okay, let me see.
I don't know why it is. You keep a new window.
Okay.
But again, that number by default it is coming. Why it is coming?
Number it's a part of the display, sir. It's not a part of the file.
No. Even then, normally this is Windows, no, sir?
Sorry, sir.
Windows operating system, no?
No. It's Ubuntu.
Ubuntu. Yeah. That may be the reason, sir. Maybe
yes,
some
sir.
issue with the text file. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Maybe because of that operating system issue will be Windows. One thing you do, sir, if you because this is not this work in open office org, na? So that word file will be in open office. Some issues will be there. Just
okay.
one thing you do, sir. You just how to go for a conversion of a file from. You can just Google. Okay, how to go for a conversion of a notepad in Ubuntu.
Okay, sir. I can try with LibreOffice. Maybe that will work.
Why issue I'm telling? This is because of that issue only it is coming like this. Otherwise, your part is okay.
Okay, sir.
I think that number is creating some problem. The default number, na, that is creating because what is the answer coming? You read that answer. It is coming like this. See, instead of ending the first question, second question started.
Coming, yeah.
Yeah, but in your case, you ended the first question and there is a space, but the space is not counted because of that number.
Okay, sir.
You got my point, na?
Yes, sir. But I still doubt. I still feel I'm not sure that
no, this part is okay, sir. What is the name of king and all A dot Raja B dot what that part is okay. No doubt in that. No doubt. That only thing what I feel the error comes like first question, second question started before ending the first question. That was the error which is coming. But in your case, you have ended the question.
Yes, sir. Sir, if you see here, when I copy and paste, that number is not coming. So
yeah.
That this number which is there, it's a part of the software, so to say.
That's a part of the operating system, sir. Just a part of the what is it? What is this one word?
This is LibreOffice. It's like Word.
LibreOffice. LibreOffice. Now, just try to upload this LibreOffice file. Just
LibreOffice.
Just to try to upload and check how it is.
Okay, sir. What format should I save it in?
.txt. .txt. If there is available .txt. .txt is not. Yeah, it is there.
So okay, let me see. Q2. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay.
Wait, I forgot I saved it.
Yeah. Q222 something.
It's in documents. It's in documents. Okay. Let me go there. Import.
Import. Convert the icon format. Yeah.
This is choose file.
Documents.
It's in documents. Yeah.
Now upload this file.
Import
this. No, it is because of that only.
Yeah, I think some file system errors.
Yeah, file system error. Okay. Because it is the same answer coming, sir. See, answer is coming. It is not ending. Before the question ends, it started the next question. That's the answer coming.
I'll try to search for this error and try to find it.
Okay, sir. Okay. So what about others?
So I have logged in as a student. Just see here, sir. Since I have, I have scheduled a time that the quiz will start at 3:24. Like it was showing like this, sir. Is it right, sir? Hello.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is it okay, sir? That one that I have shown you.
No, I didn't see that, sir.
Okay,
Kindly show it once again.
Since I have started the quest, like I have scheduled it to be at 3:24.
Okay.
And it was showing like this, sir. So I don't know the output also.
No.
So your voice is buffering, sir. I cannot hear you properly. Your voice is breaking. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Am I audible?
Your voice is still breaking, sir.
So you can click on MC. Yeah. It is fine only, sir.
Fine.
Because
fine,
the time has not come. So
okay.
Not currently available means this time is not proper. So once started, like that message will come. No issue.
Okay.
It is correct. We have gone now. You can explore the different things. Many different things are available. You can explore one by one, and if any doubt comes, you can just call me, or you can just message me, so that I will be giving a clarity on it.
Okay.
So thank you very much. Anything which I need to respond, kindly talk to me. I'll be responding it to you.
Dear participants, if you have any queries, any questions, you can ask now. Okay, someone missed the session from the beginning due to the network issue. All right, sir. So we have come to the end of this first half session with Sir Joshi. Thank you so much, sir, for the delightful input. It was really a very interesting and informative session, sir, for all of us. I was totally unaware of this experience, but through this session, I have gained some understanding, sir. So I think you will be remembered very much, sir, when we will start with the students in the next semester with this Moodle. It was a pleasure having you here and having learned from you here today. Thank you once again, sir. Thank you very much. And
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. So, dear participants, we have 1 hour, less than 1 hour. So we shall meet at 2 o'clock for the second half session with Sir Tiago. All right. So have a good
Thank you.
break.
Thank you, sir. Joshi. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
And thank you all to the participants. Okay, we'll be meeting at 2. Thank you.
Welcome the participants, and we are happy to have Professor Tiago with us. There are 25 of us. Shall we wait for a minute or two to allow others to join?
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Dr. Tiago. Can we wait for a minute or two for the participants to join, Dr. Tiago?
Okay, sure. I can wait, sir.
I think we can slowly start while others are joining. Let me brief introduction of Dr. Tiago once again for the benefit of those who could not get it earlier. Dr. K. Tiago holds a degree of maths, MPhil maths, MAd, MPhil education, MSc in psychology, and PhD in education. He has 14 years of teaching experience in various organizations. He is currently working as an assistant professor in the School of Education, Central University of Kerala, Kasaragar, Kerala from 2015 onwards. He was in the Faculty of Education, School of Education and Training, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvarur, pardon my pronunciation, Tamil Nadu, before joining CUK. His main areas of specialization are descriptive statistics, inferential statistics, multivariate data analysis techniques, and educational research methods. He is an expert in learning management tools, web tools for education, online assessment tools, mobile apps for education, augmented reality in education, artificial intelligence in education, education 4.0, free open source software, an area of my interest too, and open educational resources. He has published 75 articles in national and international level journals. He has successfully completed more than 35 massive open online courses on different platforms such as Coursera, Udemy, and Swayam. He has presented papers at 125 international and national conferences held in various parts of the country. He has also acted as a resource person for more than 400 workshops, conferences, FDP programs, UGC, HRDC orientation courses, induction programs, and refresher courses held at many universities and institutions in India. He has published 4 books in the area of ICT in education. He has developed 7 modules, 4 quadrants for 2 of the NRC ARPIT courses offered through Swayam platform. We are indeed privileged to have you here, sir. You can take over from here, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Yuvraj Sharma, to share my biodata as a brief. Thank you so much. So hopefully you maybe enjoy the, it's a 3rd day program or 4th day program? I want to know. It's a 3rd day? Is it a 3rd day program? Sorry?
It's a 4-day program, sir.
It's a 4th.
Oh, sorry, 5 day. It's a 5 day.
It's a 5 day. So it is the 3rd day or
5-day
4th
program.
day?
5-day program.
It's a 3rd day program. Okay. So It's a fourth day. Okay. Okay. So I hope you maybe enjoyed all the sessions because all the sessions based on the workshop mode. That's why you maybe enjoyed a lot. And as part of the training program today, in this particular session, I'm going to focusing on gamification. And I want to know before going to the gamification, do you have any idea about gamification? What it called gamification? Did you hear the term gamification?
No, so it's my first time hearing the term, at least for me.
Yeah, thank you. So not an issue. So the gamification is a pedagogical approach. So we have a lot of pedagogical, like a lot of teaching method, no? So one of the pedagogical approach, it is called gamification. And now that pedagogy is moved to the digital world. That's called digital gamification. So I'm going to focus in some of the digital tools which make the classroom more enlightened or engagements. For this, I'm going to introduce some of the tools for all of you. First, I'm sharing the screen. After this, I may present. So before going too deeply about my presentation, just like to introduce a small tool. That tool, it might be very much useful for you. Hopefully, you might aware of the tool. Do you have any idea about Classroom screen? Classroom screen? There is a tool is called Classroom screen. Do you aware of it? Not an issue. Okay. So please, I request all to type in the Google, go to the Google and type as a Classroom screen, or you can use any browser. Classroom screen. I'm sharing this link also. This here. If someone's asking what is my favorite tool in the case of classroom engagement, I may give this a tool as a first tool, because this is having the plenty of features. Even you can use this tool for online class or in offline classes too. Just for LC project, you can project it, and you can do any kind of engagement activity. You can assign any kind of engagement task to the student through these tools. That's why I may give the first rank for this tool. So thank you, Yuvraj, to share that link. Thank you. So please, I request all to go to the screen, go to the classroomscreen.com. After this, there is an option sign up for free and launch. And this is a tool I'm using more than 7 years. I think it may be 7th year for me to use these tools. I didn't pay a single money. Even it is available pay based, but I didn't use the money payment based. I didn't went on. I use till now as a free basis. And one more good advantage is there is no need to be sign up also. Without sign up also, you can use this tool. Directly you can go to the launch now. If you need sign up, and sign up also free. Then sign up is very simple. It's just you can connect with the Gmail. Go to the sign up for free. It asking to, because it asking to sign up with your Google account or the Microsoft account if you have. Better you can go with this Google if you have the account in the sense. Then you can give your username and password. Then after that you can go. So for me, it's already having the code. That's why I'm going to go with the login instead of here sign up. If you need sign up, you can go with this process. Yeah, 1 minute. Just I'm checking my net connections. Yeah, it's there. So I'm going to the login. As I already mentioned, that there is no need for login also for this. You can directly go for a launch option. So I'm going to the launch mode. Here there is an option called launch now. Please, if you press the launch now, it directly moves to the screen of the classroom screen. And good advantage, I already mentioned that we can use this for online classroom, like this kind of virtual mode, or in a normal offline classroom. For the normal offline classroom, you have to be project this screen to your board, through the LCD projector. And see, just I'm going to show which are the options are available. Very briefly, I'm going to be focusing. This is a background. Each day you can change the background, because there is a, today you are seeing this kind of background. Suppose tomorrow you like to change the background, go to the background, and you can change any background. So each day you can keep it a separate new background. Even you can upload the background also. There is an option called local background. Even you can upload your institution photo or any kind of background. If you need, you can add it. That's up to us only. So just I like to go with this background. So now I like this background. So each day you can change the background. That is one advantage. The next thing, suppose you like to ask the question to the students in the offline classes. If you are asking open-ended questions or open questions, the students may respond in a mass manner. Then we cannot be control the classroom, right? But here, what is the options? For example, I'm typing the student's name as ABCD. Kindly think about the ABCD represents student's name. If you have the student's name, just to copy and paste all the student's name. But I'm here, I'm typing say ABCD, EF, G, H. These are the student's name, right? Kindly think that these are the student's name. Yes. So suppose if you have the 50 students, I can type all the 50 students. These are tools which may working with 100 students. So you can add the 100 students name. Suppose you like to ask the question to the students out of 100 students. If you go to the choose option, it randomly selected a student's name. It's randomly. There is no bias. Sometimes we may focus only specific students to ask the question, but here there is no bias. It comes, it randomly, you can ask the question. For example, I'm asking the question, who is the father of statistics, right? So today that great man birthday also. Do you have any idea who is the father of statistics? So he's the founder of F-test, analysis of variance. Yeah, today the very famous man, the Fisher, his birthday. He's the man of statistics. He contributed a lot of things. Like that, if you're asking any question to anyone, instead of using the asking the question to openly, you can go with this kind of random based. You can automatically the machines can select the names randomly. Suppose I like to go to the third question, I can ask the question to the E students. Suppose I'm going to the fourth question, you can once again you can choose. We can ask the questions to the M students. So each times the name may display, the students may ready to give the answer. Even for the online classes, suppose you intend to ask some questions to the students, what the issues comes are all the students are and they will disturb the class, even the online. But if you are share the screen through this, you can add all the students and you can go for choose. Each student may know that particular question for whom you are going to assign, because automatically the names may be visible. The students may ready to give that answer. So only that particular student, they may unmute and then talk to us. This is a great way we have to use it. And the second thing, suppose you are conducting some examination in your online class or offline class. Suppose I have the Google Forms. That questions, that QR code I like to share to the students. What you have to do? You can type any link, even the Google Forms links or any link. Suppose I like to go with www.google.com. So this is a google.com link. So the people, you can tell the students to be scanned with their mobile phone through any kind of QR code scan, and they have to be write the examinations, because if the link is having the exam link, automatically they can connect with the Google form, they can attend the examination. So like this particular tool is having the plenty of options to control the entire classroom. So this is called classroom screen. The tool name is called as a classroom screen because this particular tool may helping to control the classroom in a different sectors. For example, this is for the QR code I already mentioned. Suppose I like to close this. Suppose I like to draw something. Even these tools we can use it for the whiteboard purpose. Suppose I like to draw any things, like I like to explain about normal probability curve. So I can draw a normal probability curve. The screens may be visible. And if you like to maximize, that also options are available. There is a maximize option. You can go to the maximize. It may come to the full screen. Even there itself, you can ask the questions. So for example, you draw the diagram. If you like to ask the questions to the students, you can go to this kind of random name options. From this, you can ask the questions. Suppose you like to go back to the home screen, you can go to the home button. It goes to the home screen. And once again, you can open this. So this is a way we have to go with. Suppose you like to close this, you can close this. It goes to the normal screen. Suppose you like to type any question, you like to project some questions to the students, you can go to the text mode. You can ask the questions. Who is the father of statistics? Right? Then you can ask the question to randomly to the students. Even you can change the positions wherever. We can type the content, we can add any link. So there is the option. Even we can change the font color, font size, everything is available. There is other options called traffic light. Suppose you are conducting any online seminar or workshop, or you are conducting some kind of online based colloquium or some presentation based, you are giving talks to the students. The problem, the students cannot know when they can start, when they have to finish it, when they get the, what is that, that green signal from the teacher's side to present it. A lot of confusion may comes in the online or in the offline classes also. If you're conduct some kind of activities, look like presentations, you are asking the students to present a seminar. So that time they have the confusion when they start, when the time is over, they have a lot of confusion arise. Therefore, what we have to do, we can use the same tool for traffic light along with the clock or stopwatch. You can go to the stopwatch, you can generate both. Suppose you are giving the time for each student for 2 seconds. What you have to do, the red color, this is a traffic lights. The red color means they have to be stopped. Yellow color means they have to ready to present. Once you press the green color, the students may be presented. And parallelly, you can press the start button. For example, I'm giving the time for 1 minute for the presenter. So once I press here, I can go to the start button. So the timing is running here. And parallelly, once the 1 second is reached, I can stop the red color button. So like this, we can easy to control the presenter's presentation directly, because already you presented the LCD projector in the offline class. In the online class, you have shared the screen. Therefore, automatically the students can know what is the time is running, and parallelly when you are controlling. So instead of unmute and talk to the student to stop the presentation, just you can present this red color button. Once you press the red color button, the students may stop the presentation. So we can easy to control the classroom activity with the use of this. And similarly, if you like to go with the calendar, suppose you like to keep the calendar in the right corner. So we can use this as a display. We can use as a display board instead of an interactive whiteboard. Normally, if you have the interactive whiteboard, we are keeping as a desktop screen. Instead of a desktop screen, we can use this screen as a display screen. We can, because all the things to be there, and you can type some of the codes daily with this text. And if you like to ask some questions, you like to add some points, everything you can add from the screen itself. Suppose I like to close this kind of screen, you can select the specific option and close this. And then the next thing is a work symbol. This is another advantage. Suppose you're conducting some kind of collaborative work, you are assigning some kind of collaborative work in the classroom. The students may having the confusion when they have to go for discussion, when they having when they need for the stop, when they have to stop, when they go for the group presentation. But here there is option. If you fix this mode, it's called silence. This is for the students may discuss with the peer members, tutor members. This is a time for asking the question. So this is a time for the work together. So like this, we can assign an activity through the symbol representation. If the symbol is showing like this, the students may silent. If the symbol it will be enabled, the students may discuss by near persons, like a peer discussion. So like this, we can assign the things through this kind of symbol representations. And there is another option. Suppose you like to project any video or audio, or you like to add some images as part of your presentations, you can go to the media options. We can add the image. Even you can teach the webcam. There automatically the web camera also may be enabled here. Then you can present it. So you can change the positions, look like this if you need. Right, so we can insert any kind of audio or video, even for our video content. Even we can add some kind of embedded link also. That is also possible. So all the classroom control tools, it's available in a single tool. So how do you feel about the tool? So kindly give us suggestions. And it provides some kind of engagement layer in the classroom. We can assign any activities without making a disturbance in the classroom. So yes, thank you, Nikmi ma'am and Chalang. So what about others? So please kindly explore this tool, and particularly I may use this tool regularly in my classroom whenever I'm conducting any kind of activities related, because I'm handling some psychology paper. When I'm going to give some kind of group task like a collaborative work, I can use this kind of screen to control them, to control their activities. And you can use this tool for, particularly for the offline classes, to be more benefit. Only that we have already LCD projector, interactive product, what is it, classrooms or interactive whiteboard here. You can project is a normal screen, right? So when we close, you have to be closest. When we can share as for interactions. So this is not directly to the interact. This is for interaction because we are assigning some kind of task to them. No? That time we have to be control over this kind of options. For this only we are using. For interactive, we have to depend on different tools like a Slido, Mentimeter. The interaction purpose, we can use the different tools. This is a tool for controlling the classroom atmosphere. And we can assign some kind of engagement activity. So that's why we can provide any kind of engagement task without affecting the classroom atmosphere, even the offline or online, because we have a lot of control over it. From this, we have to control the students. We can use in place of, of course, instead of a blackboard or whiteboard, you can use the same screen. So that's why I'm told. Instead of using to display, whenever you are connecting with LCD projector, we are showing our desktop screen, no? Only the desktop screen. Instead of that, you can show always this screen. So the classroom screen, it may be visible. You can use any options whenever you need, right? Suppose you like to close it, you can keep it this kind of empty screen also. It will be fine. It's looking good. So daily you can modify the background. So day 1, this screen, day 2, this screen, day 3, this. Suppose if it's any important day, any of your students' birthday, you can add their photos, local background. Lot of options are available. There is the option color, webcam color. The entire things should be webcams. This is a webcam. I'm not using Zoom now. This is a webcam directly enabled to this one where it is in the tool itself. So this kind of plenty of features are available. So kindly think about, and if you are logging in, we have to see the screen which you already prepared this. And if you like to close it, you can close this. We can delete also. There is options. So, and one more good thing, if you are logging it, because I'm just trying to log in. If you log in, one advantage, suppose in my classroom already 50 students, so you can add the students' names well before that. I'm just continuing with my login based. There is no need to type the student's name each time. I'm already keeping my student's name here. So from this, I have to be add the students. Suppose we go to the random name, you have to select a list. See, there is a MH second year. Once I select this MH second year, all the students' names are available because I'm already keeping some database about my MH second year. Suppose write all the questions, I can select the student's name randomly. So how do you feel?
Yes, sir, it's very interesting. Sir, with regard to the student's name and the course, shall we need to do the things there itself only, or we can
No,
have
you have to add the students manually. You have to add the students manually.
Right.
So just I'm going to the home. There is an option called new group maker. You see, so here there is a new group maker. Or if you go to the personalized, you can see the other screen also. So you can see all the options available. If you like to add the new group, you can go to the new group. You can create a new students, and you can type the students' names here.
Okay.
You have to type, and you can go for save mode. So this is the options available.
Okay, sir.
But for adding the students, you need a login. You need a login credential.
Oh, okay, sir.
First time you have to log in as a free. After that, you can add the students. Then you can conduct any kind of activities.
Okay.
These are some of the account features are available. Even if you like to share a profile picture and all, through the link we can share it. Then these are the personalized options and my screen options. You can explore the other features which is available. Even we can conduct the new poll options. We can conduct some kind of polling activity, very small polling activity, small multiple choice based. But I think for this we need go for the payment. I think so. It is available, but some features we need to go for payment. But most of the features are free based only. So you can go with any control in the classroom with the use of this.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, just I'm going to back to my presentation. Why I'm showing this, sometimes you may be confused with gamification and this kind of tools, because this tool is purely based on engagement based. We can assign some activity, we can control the students. But parallelly, this particular tool having some kind of gamification mechanism also there. So due to the reasons only, I'm showing this tool as a first. Now I'm moving to my topic, game on. So I'm going to start my game. The term gamification, it is a pedagogical approach. It's a pedagogical paradigm. And current context, we are using the gamification in a digital mode, not in a face-to-face offline mode or in a paper-based. It moves to the online base. Yesterday you learned, I hear that from those, sir. Yesterday you did a small activity through the Blookit tool, no? Blookit, B-L-O-O-K, Blookit. Did you participate? Yeah. So do you know how to prepare the tool? How to prepare that kind of activity? You participate, I think so. You could not know how to prepare it. No? So today I'm going to focus on that.
Participated. We did not prepare. Yes.
Yeah. So because that's the best example. The Blookit tool is here. Best example for gamification, and all other tools also that I'm having this lot of tools. Just I'm going to show one by one. Why this gamification is needed? For this, I'm using a small survey. Every year there is a hot shoot. This year survey report is available. Just you can Google it, hot shoot digital survey. Every year they're doing this kind of survey report, this kind of diagram, this kind of chart based. They given the report also. It's a very attractive report. So every year I'm following the report. From this, I could understand the people pulse about the technological gadgets. So that's why I'm regularly watching this. And this year, survey report is published in January, last month is published, 2022, based on 2021 report. So they may collect the data from January to December, 2021. Based on the January to December data, they are publishing the report in the month of January 2022. Every year it may be happen. Why I'm showing this, now you can realize after seeing this, how much we are technologically saving. Then in what way we are using this kind of technology gadgets. That is for the reasons what I'm showing here. See, in the entire total populations, we have the populations in the country. So in the entire world, so not country, so in the entire world, 1 minute. I'm sorry, it's a pen. Yeah. So in the total populations, 7.91 billions. Out of this, 57% of people are urbanization. So they are in the urban people. Out of 7.91% billions of people, nearly 5.31 billions of people, they're having the mobile phone, own mobile phone. Each individual having the mobile phone. It is compared to the population, it is 67.1%. So it seems that in the entire world, 67.1% of people are having their own mobile phone. And out of the 67% of the population, 62% of people, they are using the internet. They are using the internet too. Even our parents, sometimes our parents, they may use the mobile phone, not the internet. But in the case of the entire populations, entire world, 60% of people are using it, more than half percentage, 50% is great. So in the case of billion, 4.95. And in the case of active social media, people is 4.62%. In the population, 58.4%. See, in the entire world, 58% of poor people, they're always seeking interest to use the social media. And even for the education faculty like us or the those who are academicians, they also very much want to use the Facebook, WhatsApp for the entertainment aspects, not in the education aspect. Now, after the COVID only, we are thinking about to use this kind of social media platform or any kind of mobile phone or in a laptop. We are much using for the education aspect. Before that, we are not like this. And see the next survey report, the overall internet use. So that I already pointed that 4.9 billions of people are using the internet use. This is for the total population, 62.5%. That's also the same slide, previous it's available. The same slide, it's describing this. And this is a report, it's talking about the social media platform, favorite platforms. This is the age group of 16 to 64. The first place goes to the WhatsApp, second place goes to the Instagram, Facebook, WeChat. Now you can see every platform is social media only. That's why you can see all the social media platform. The first thing goes to WhatsApp because of the different multimedia mechanism they're using for the WhatsApp. And now the WhatsApp also run by the Facebook, same company. So therefore the Facebook and WhatsApp, it will be the higher post. The next second is the Instagram. The peoples we are connecting with most of the time to the social media. But if you compare with education practice in the social media, it very much lack. We are using the social media only for entertainment aspects, not for the education aspects. And one more survey report based on the downloading ratio. So the people's how much based on the downloading app, what is the rank in this? The first place goes to TikTok. Even our Indian government is banned the TikTok, right? But even though in the entire world, the TikTok is the number one, the last year 2021, most of the people are installed the TikTok app is here, more number of people. This is a survey report based on January, December 2021. The second app is Instagram, the third is a Facebook, the fourth is a WhatsApp, the fifth is a Telegram. This was the social media. And see, so this is not a social media, even for all the applications. So from this, you can see the position of Zoom Cloud Media, because the Zoom we are using for education practice. The Zoom goes to the 8th positions. Even we could not find the Google Meet and all, but at least the Zoom, it comes to the 8th. But the first 7 places, it goes to the social media. Therefore, what it means, people are very much like to, spend the time in a entertainment based. Entertainment. So the people like us, we are giving much importance to the entertainment. Then after the entertainment only, we are giving a CI important to the education aspects. So that is why now we have to think how we can combine the two things, or how we can manage the entertainment in a education, or while sharing content, or while delivering the lecture, or while disseminating the content to the students, in what we have to entertain the students. That is called gamification. From this only the gamification is generated. Because if you are talking only the subject to the students, it won't reach. We have to provide some kind of engagement activity in the entertainment mode, but you have to disseminate the content, disseminate the information to the students. So therefore, we have to blend the two things, education plus entertainment. That's called edutainment. And similarly, if you look onto the mobile phone game, the first place goes to the Free Fire, then Subway. So these are the games that people are very much fond, and the sixth place goes to the PUBG. That's even the last year that government's banned. And there is a game now the Indian people are playing, that is for the Ludo King. That's having a lot of game elements are available. This was the social media app, the time spent I'm listed here. The YouTube is 27.7 hours per month. So it means that we are spending a whole day in a month with the use of this kind of YouTube. The 90.6 hours per month, 18.6 month per hour per month we are using for WhatsApp, and then 11.2 hours per month we are using Instagram. Then TikTok is 90.6, is average. This is an average of the entire populations. Similarly, you can see that ranking, YouTube, Facebook, everything is social media based. WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook Messenger, Twitter, Telegram, Line. And if you're doing the same kind of analysis for the education practice, how we are using the tools for our teaching learning, it is only the question mark. But now after the COVID, we are forcefully using this kind of Zoom or a Google Meet. Otherwise, if it go to the offline mode, we won't use this kind of Zoom or Google Meet regularly. They may avoid to use it because of the forcefulness of the COVID. We are using this kind of technology gadgets. Otherwise, we won't think this kind of tool to integrate our teaching and learning process. Yes. Just I'm moving to the next one. This is a survey report in 2022. They are about to publish. But I'm showing the January 2021 report based on the mobile phone games, video games. We have the wrong notion that only the children's having the habit to play video games. But now you can see this report. Even the old people, the year of 55 to 64, they are also very much interested to play a video game. You can see the percentage. So 18% of the whole populations in the group of 55 to 64, they're very much to play the game of puzzle platform. But see the age-wise difference. The first position goes to the 16-24 shooter game. For the 21 to 24 hours shooter game, that is the Free Fire, PUBG, it's part of the shooter game. 35 to 44 shooter game, 45 to 54 also shooter game, but only the old people, those are very old, they are using the game as a puzzle platform based. So they are much focused on intellectual game. But all other group members that are using the shooter based game only for the adventure based games are doing. So because particularly the youngsters, you can see that the two groups, 16 to 24 as well as 25 to 34, are more than half percentage, more than 50% of people, they are very much used to use this kind of video game. Then why we have to think about to sharing our content, or we can education also through the game based. Once you provide the education through the game based, automatically the students may get interest to learn the content or to context. If you are giving us a subject in a dry base or only the lecture method, they could not follow us. So this is a way the gamification may generate it up, or that motives in accounts here. The general concept of gamification, the combination of two words, education plus entertainment. If you are merging the two words, we can get the term as an edutainment. Edutainment. This is a word, it's starting origin of the gamification. So the gamification is nothing but whenever you are disseminating the content or sharing the information to the students, kindly provide the information in entertainment based or in a game mode. So this is my suggestion. If you like to make it classroom more effective, kindly add the three mechanisms. One is called, we have to provide engagement layer. We have to provide encouragement during online class or offline class, and parallelly we have to use the appropriate electronic tools, electronic web tools or in a free open source software. We have to add the 3E mechanism in the classrooms. And once you add the 3 mechanisms, automatically the classrooms will be more fruitful. And how it possible this 3E in the sense through the game mode? Because through the gamification way, we can add the 3, we can fulfill these 3E mechanisms, engage, and e-learning tools. Yeah, this is the definition of gamifications. Please kindly note the definition, because this is a thing you must be aware of it. What is the gamification? Why it is needed? So this is a definition. For this definition, it gives the answer for the 3 questions. For 3 questions, we may get the answer. The first question, for what purpose we can use it? The purpose to use the gamification. The purpose to use the gamification to increase the target behavior and engagement of the learner. This is the answer. So where we can, sorry, for what purpose we are using the sense? The main objectives or main goal using the gamification to increase the engagement level or increase the target behavior of the learners. And how we can use it? How we can use it? So we know to engage the participants, right? How we can engage through this kind of game element or game elements. We have to provide some kind of game elements. We have to add some kind of game thinking while designing the content. And where we have to use it? The next question. Where we have to use it? So in a non-game environment, for example, I'm teaching statistics or I'm teaching mathematics. For teaching mathematics and statistics, it's not at all easy to add the game layer or game elements, but we have to think in what way we have to assign some more task. That task may fulfill the gamification layer, that we have to think. So therefore, the 3 answer, it may comes in the case of the definition of gamifications. Use of game element and game theming in a non-game environment for the purpose of increase the target behavior and engagement. This is a definition of gamification. The next definition, gamification of learning. So why the gamification of learning? What it means? The main purpose to use the gamification of teaching or gamification of learning to motivate the students to learn, right? And in what way we are going to incorporate to the video game design and to the game elements, and where we can use it in the learning progress or the learning environment we are using it. So this is a definition of gamification of learning. And just comparing with the cricket as well as the, so I'm comparing with the cricket, this classroom practice as classroom. So please kindly think about the 2 things. I'm going to compare the cricket in, along with our classroom practice. These are the gaming elements. When you think about the game, we have think about these are the elements, or these are the dimensions, or these are the dynamics we are using to conduct any kind of game. For example, the players, the first 1 players in the cricket. Now the one-day cricket series is going on for the India sort of the West Indies, that she knows. So in the case of cricket, each team player we may treat as a player, right? So we have the West Indies player, we have the Indian players. Each player they may play for the team successfully. If you look onto the tennis, so they are representing the country, but the tennis we can go with a single or doubles or mixed doubles. Lot of options are there. So we can play as a solo mode or in a group mode. But the cricket is a team game. But in the case of tennis, it's like a solo along with a team game also there, right? But in the classroom, in the cricket or any kind of game, the participants or play, they may call us a players. In the classroom, we are treating the players as students. But through the gamification mode, when you convert your teaching as a gamification mode, we have to treat your students as a players. Each student may be a players. We have to treat like this. So we have to assign the task. From the task, we can check how much score he gained, how much run he gained. So whether he reached the semi-final, quarter-final. So we can treat every player as every student as a player in the classroom practice while using this kind of gamification. The second one, task and challenges. This was another mechanism. For example, in the cricket, what is the task and challenges? Who is gaining? For example, there is 2 teams are playing, India and the West Indies. Then how we can fix the winner and loser? Those who are getting the most score compared to the other team member, or those who are getting the more wicket other than the other team member, they may be the winner, right? So therefore, each game, it's like a challenge based. So they may bowl, they may get the wicket. Some people they may get the scores. So every ball should be challenge based, but the task based. So similar in the classroom, we have to assign lot of challenges, but not in a cut and copy based. Don't give me a cut and copy based assignment. Instead of that, we have to assign some kind of small task, but the task will be challenge based. So all the students may participate. From this, we can know who is getting low score and low score, moderate score. We have to be observed the things. The third element is called points. So in the cricket, the points represent a run, right? The points represent run. So those who are getting more score than the other team member, they're the winner, right? So for each time, they may get the scores. First one score, run, 1 run, 2 runs, 3 runs, 4 runs, then 6 runs and all, right? 6 and all. Similarly, in the classroom practice, when you assign task, we have to provide in our classroom, we are assigning this mark, no? Instead of the mark, we have to provide as a point only. You don't assign the mark. The mark concept may be outdated through the gamification mode. When you assign the mark, you have to assign as a point only, like 10 points, 10, 20 points, 30 points. Like in the video game, and we are getting some kind of bonus point, 500 points, 50 points, 40 points, no? We have to assign the scores to the students in a point based, not a mark based. The next is the level as an element. See the case of cricket, the level means even you can see in the cricket, what do you find from the cricket? For each time they can play for the preliminary round. After the preliminary round, they move to the next level, like semi-final, then quarter-final, semi-final, then finally. So each play they may reach the different level, right? The level 1, level 2, level 3, then finally reach the final. The similar way, in the classroom, if you're assigning any task, the assignment task, after finishing, the students can know the level. So whether the entire students, whether he's a 5th place or 7th place or 8th place, so whether he can be able to move to the next level of game. So they may understand the levels of success. That is also part of the gamification. Next is the badges. In the cricket, each what is that game, we may give this some kind of special phrases like best all-rounder or best player of the day or best bowler of the day. So like this, we are providing some kind of recognition. So we provide some kind of certificate, some kind of prize money they are providing. No? That is for the cricket. But in the classroom practice as a gamification, the badges represent, we are providing some kind of badge systems, right? The best student of the day, then best what is the achiever of the day, and best performer. Like we had to provide some kind of certificate-based things. Even if you look onto the some of the LMS platform like Moodle Cloud or any Canva, we have the badges systems. When the students are finishing some particular assignments, we can provide some kind of badges. Even if you are attending some kind of program to the MS Office, Microsoft, they're providing some badges. So instead of giving the certificate, they're giving some kind of badges. The last elements in the cricket is called ranking of players. You can see every year the ICC given the rank of the players. So the entire country, who is the first best all-rounder, which team is best, and who is the best bowler, who is the best run taker. Like this, they given each year they publishing some kind of ranking of the players. Similarly, while conducting any kind of activity, we can provide some kind of ranking. So who is the first, who is the second, who is the third. So this is a way it may be a match. So these are the gaming feature we are using for the normal gaming. But in the classroom, we have to use the same kind of element which we are using to the game. Therefore, it is called as gamification. So don't think that we are assigning the game only. But instead of going with the game, we have to think about the game elements. Which are the elements? Players, task, points, level. We have to add this much of elements in a very complicated, in a very deep manner. I'm just typing a one word in a chat bot. Do you have any idea? BBL. What is called BBL? What is called BBL? What is called BBL?
No idea, sir.
Based learning.
Yeah. No idea, so not an issue. So BBL, normally the people are thinking about BBL as a problem-based learning, project-based learning, right? So it may be one of the pedagogic approach, but now in the case of the gamification, the three important elements are important. The P represent, any idea, already the answer is here. Already the answer is here. Any idea? BBL, the answer is here only. The three important elements we have to follow while conducting any kind of gamification activity in the classroom. First, B represent what? Which B is to be more relevant? So here that answer is there. This challenge, sir, is good at that, but player, each student is a player. But the main thing is a point, because we are treating the student as a player, but we are giving the mark based on the points of them. The first P represent points. What is the second B? The second letter B. What is the second letter B? It is a badges, right? We can assign some kind of, exactly, you said correct. What about the L? What about the L?
Levels. L is levels.
What about the, sorry?
Levels.
Yeah, exactly. Or so we have to levels. Levels are readable. They also same level. So general case is level, but the specific name for the level is leaderboard. We can find who is the first, who is the second. Yesterday you participate the Blue Card game. You know who is the first, who is the second, who is the third. Some kind of badges. Sorry, you can. That is called as a leaderboard. So these are three important mechanisms we have to follow while conducting any kind of gamification activity. That's called BPL. So don't forget the BPL term. So this is here some of the elements or concept of the gamifications: goal, learning, skill, achievement-based, challenge-based, reward-based. We have to provide some reward competition. It automatically generating user engagements. And these are the dynamics. We can see the dynamics one by one. Now I'm just moving to the demo as a Blue Card. Now I request all to go to the blueket.com, BLOOKET, blueket.com. I'm sharing this link. If possible, kindly join with me for the demo. You can do along with me. Blueket.com. Right. Once you go with the blueket.com, you can reach this particular destination. Yesterday you attempted only how only execute the thing. It doesn't. I hope it doesn't explain how to create it. Now I'm just moving to the Blueket. Yes. So this is the interface, home interface of this tool. And see, I want to having the answer from you. There is a three options you are finding the top. What is the sign up, login, and join game? What is the three? What is the three options? What is the difference among the three? Sign up, login, and join game.
So I think sign up is for the first time. Yes. Sign up is for the first time. Login is like once you have a password and all that. And join a game, maybe yes. I think when you want to join a game. I'm not sure whether we.
Yeah, exactly. So what you said is correct. For the teacher point of view, because the teacher is the organizer, right? They're the developer of the gamification things and they're going to organize it. So therefore, the teacher needed two options. Which are the options the teacher can do it? Sign up. For the first time user, they have to go with sign up. If you're already having the account, you can go to the login. Sign up or login is compulsory for the teachers. Please kindly note. For the student side, there is no need for sign up. Or login is not needed for the student side. So the students where we can go, the students directly go to the join a game. The students no need for the login for some of the activities, because we have a lot of activities are there in the same Blueket tool, but some of the features there is no need for login. The students without login, they can join the game. For some of the activities, they need the login credential is needed. So now I request all to create an account, go to the sign up. Once you go to the, sorry, I'm already having the account. That's why it's showing like this. And I'm log out this. For the first time user, you can go to the Blueket and go to the sign up. It also sign up with your Google. You can go with the sign up with your Google or sign up with your Gmail. Then you can select the account which you like to connect. You have to connect this account. So for me, I'm having already account. That's why it's connected now. Right, the already Blueket account is there. So because I'm already having the account. Suppose I like to create a new account, I can go to here, sign up. I can create a new account for the other mail ID. So I can go to the Tiago CVKH mail. This also I'm already having the accounts because I'm creating 2 or 3 accounts. So you can check whether you are able to go, be able to do a login. Sign up. And now I'm moving to the login. I'm moving to the login through my account. So I'm logging into. Yes. So those who are successfully logged in, sign up and login. Kindly type, if you are finishing the sign up process, you can type SU, right? Please, SU. Kindly type in the chat box, those who are successfully finished the sign up. Are you finding this kind of page then? How many of them sign up successfully? This tool, look at. LOKT, look at. Those who sign up, kindly type in the chat box, please.
Sir, I've signed up and they are asking, who are you, teacher or student?
Yeah, you are the teacher, sir. You are the teacher. Because I request all to, because you like to organize, no? So go with a teacher. Okay, then what is the next question, sir? Any questions asking?
Welcome to.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then it's created. So thank you, Chalanga. So what about others? Do you have any difficulty? Kindly ask me for login sign up process. With the sign up process, just you can log in with your Gmail. That's enough. After successfully sign up, you can find this kind of features, right? This kind of interface. There is an option called news, my set, favorite, homework, history. This interface you are finding. How many of them having the same interface?
It's slightly different, sir, in my case. It's saying you'll need a question set to host or something like that.
Yeah, because
create a set, discover set.
Yeah, because you don't have questions. No, that is why. Okay, you don't have questions. Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I'm just sharing once again my screen. Thank you. Yeah, because you don't have the queues, no? So you don't conduct any activity. That's why it's an empty, right? For me, I'm conducting already some of the activity. That's why you are finding this much of activity. For this is a main button. Please kindly see the top. There is a menu bar. So this is the option for play. This is the option for discover. Discover is option. Suppose you like to use some of the persons already created some kind of activity. No, it's already available in the database. That if you like to use it, you can go to the discover. You can search, for example, your flanks to the statistics. You can type as statistics. You can find the plenty of activity related to statistics. Kindly check. This is a statistics activity. It's not prepared by myself. It's already someone's prepared through this tool. That tool I'm accessing from, that activity I'm able to access from here. So how many of them find this? Are you able to find this kind of options? If you like to use it, just you can double click and use this. This is an option is available. You can use the others features also.
Sir, okay, please repeat once.
So go to the second button. There is a top menu bar. There is a discover. Keep the discover up. Keep the cursor in the discover. Once you press, you can find out this kind of search box. There you can type your key term, which things you like to find. So which content you like to find, that you have to be typed. You can find a plenty of contents related to that, right? If you like to use it, just you can select the cues and you can add, you can go with activity, right? You can organize the event. But if you like to create an event, you can go to the fourth button, create. So I request all to go to the create. So I'm just doing some demo for how to create an activity. This looks like a quizzes. Some people, you have the quizzes or a Kahoot. No, you have some kind of experience of quizzes and Kahoot. Previously, I used the quizzes and Kahoot, but after seeing that options in the Bluecut, I moved to the Bluecut. That much of options are available. So I request all to go to the create options. Those who are reach the create option, kindly type the chat box C, create, because I'm just doing the next level. Are you create? Are you reach this particular destination? The interface. Do you read this interface? Please kindly respond. Can you move to the next level? Go to the fourth button. Thank you, Deklamara. Here the title. For example, I like to make a cues or activity related to the arithmetic. So just I'm making a arithmetic based some activity. Therefore, I'm giving it a title. So I'm giving the explanations, descriptions as part of the workshop. I'm preparing this. You can give the description about the test, okay? As part of the workshop, I'm preparing this activities. Or if you like to conduct some examination, you can give the description about this. It's not compulsory, it's optional. There is an option privacy or the public. So what is a private and public? Look like a YouTube video. Suppose you like to keep the content only for your purpose, you can keep it as a private. No one can access it without your permission. Or even they could not be searched the content. Previously, we went to the Discover and we searched the content. No, once you publish your content or your task as a public mode, any people can access it. Any people can access it. If you are not ready to provide the options, you can go to the private. But my suggestion, go to the public. At least you can share your idea or the task to other members also. Go with the public mode. And there is a creating method. Suppose you like to create a queues in or creating activity in the manual mode, or there is a tool is called QSRED. We can import the tool. They look like a flashcard tool. You can, having the account, automatically you can import the particular activity directly from here. Suppose you like to do activity through the import base, like a spreadsheet. There is a spreadsheet. You can download the spreadsheet and you can import the questions. That's also possible. But I can go with a manual. I'm going to the manual. After manual, what I'm going to do, I am moving to the creative set. And this is the cover page. Suppose you like to keep a cover page for identifying to find the, this is like a thumbnail. Even in the YouTube bundle, we are giving some of the thumbnail image, no? So the same kind. If you like to find the images from the Unsplash website, you can just type arithmetic or mathematics, and typing is a mathematics. You can find the plenty of free images. Unsplash sites is providing for free images. You can select the any I'm selecting this as a image. This for the thumbnail purpose. Then finally, I go with the create your sets. How many of them create the title of your activity? Those who are creating an activity name, kindly type A. So because you created, or you can type as a C. So C for you created. Kindly type C, those who are created, and title. Now we are creating title of the activity. We are creating title of the activity. The title of the activity is arithmetic. Yes, thank you, Chalang. What about others? I hope you are able to follow me because I'm going very slowly. If you're not able to follow me, you can inform me. I can go a little bit slow also. So any other response? Only the Chalang is responding. What about others, please? If you have doubts also, you can ask me, please. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Lamara. Yeah, so I hope at least 2 persons are finished. I hope others also may finish. They're not responding. I believe like this. Now the next level to be add the questions, right? So I'm going to the add questions. We have to add the question. So this is an arithmetic. This is why I'm going to a very simple questions like 2 + 2 is good. Just for you can ask the questions related to the subject specific. That's up to you only. But here I'm adding a very simple questions. Then 2 + 2. I'm giving 4, 22, then 2, then 1. I'm giving the response like this. There is a 4 option we have to provide. And finally, we have to study the correct response from our end. I can fix this here 4, because 2 + 2 is 4. Then now I like to go with this time second, because this is a very simple knowledge-based questions. I'm giving the time for only 10 seconds. We have to fix this seconds. There is a random answer order. Each student, for example, there is a 10 students are joined. For each student, the questions may be shuffled. The question response may be shuffled. If you like to keep the shuffle response, you can add this. Okay. Then after enabling this, go to the save button. Go to the save. So I'm adding the first question. I'm adding the first question. I'm adding the first question. I already finished the first question. Similarly, if you like to add the second question, you can go to the second question. I can go with the 2 divided by 2. 2 divided by 2. I'm moving to the next question. 2 divided by 2 is equal to what, right? So I'm giving the options like 4, 1, 22, 2. So here the answer is 1. I'm sorry to hear. We can change the time. We can add any questions up to the subject specific statistics or the subject which you like to do. Better, for example, I'm teaching for 10 minutes about some content. The same based content, you can prepare this kind of activities. I'm giving you 10 seconds, then go to the save options. So like this, you can go with n number of activities. You can go with, this is like a minus, it comes right. I'm fixing the time, 10 seconds, save. So this way you can add a number of questions, but for the time being, I am going to finish only the 2 questions only. So I'm added the 2 questions, right? 2 plus 2, 2 divided by 2, the 2 questions will be over. Then after this, you like to save the entire sets, you can go to the save set. So now I created an activity. So once you create an activity, that activity may be visible here. So you can find the activity here from here. So the arithmetic, that activities are fine. So how many of them created an activity? Those who are created an activity, you can type A in the chat box. It seems you have created an activity. Or you created some kind of game elements. Thank you, Chalan. Yeah. And if you like to edit, suppose now we are adding only 2 questions. If you like to edit later, you can go to the edit button. You can see the arithmetic, there is an edit button. You can go for editing later. You can add any questions later. That's up to you only. But for the time being, I'm going to stop at 2 questions. We can do editing at any time. That's up to you. Do. Thank you, Yuvraj sir. Yes. So now I finished the 2 things. I created a account. Then after that, I created one activity in this. Right. Now, how we can execute this activity? How we can organize the activity in the classroom, right? For this, you are finding this kind of interface, no, that activity. There is an option called host. We have to press the host, but now because this only question, that's why I'm going to go to the other activity. It's a very simple activity that's already made it through the images. So that activity is related to this. There is a video conferencing images like Zoom image, WebEx image, Google Meet image. You have to find what is the images, like icon based activity. You have to find what is the icon is this. There is a very simple icons only I'm going to show you. That game I'm going to organize with you. So after adding this, I'm just going with the host. Similarly, whenever you create any activity, there is a host button. Kindly press the host button. Once you prepare a host, you can find out this kind of interface. See, this is much important. This is here best example of gamification because it is having the plenty of game layers are there. See, there is a Black Rouge, Gold Guest, Finishing Frenzy, Crypto Hack, Tower Defense, Cave, Battle Royale, Factory, Racing, Gracie Kingdom, Tower of Doom, Classic. Lot of games. There is nearly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a 12 games are there, but my content is different. The content is video conference tool, right? But when I'm executing my content, when I executing the content in a different game element. So because each game has the different elements, you cannot find the same rules for all the games. Yesterday, I hope you played this racing game, no? Which game you played yesterday? I think racing, no? So like when you started, the people, your avatars may run, no? Is it correct? Which games are executed yesterday? It is a racing or a crazy kingdom. Which things are used?
Crypto.
Oh, he is using the cryptocurrency, crypto hack, no?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So see, a single activity, because the content is video conferencing, but in the single content, we can conduct any kind of video mode. For example, I'm going with a very attractive very attractive game element that's called Battle Royale. So this is like a tennis. It's not like a team game. Each round. So for example, there's a 10 player. For each rotation, for each question, you may get the different opponent. You are going to fight with the other opponent one for each round. And the opponent automatically, randomly may select the opponent. So the missions can automatically provide one opponent for you. So for each round, you are going to play with each other. Then the first one, for example, the first one, myself and Yuvraj sir is going to play. Suppose I am the loser, he is the winner. The next round, he may be eligible to move. So my basic, for example, I may give the 3 marks each or 3 points for each of us. If I less one game, to the one of the opponent, my score, it may be reduced 3 to 2. Second time also I lost to the other members, my scores may reduce to 2 to 1. The third time also I lost the game, my scores may reduce to 1 to 0. So when I reach the 0, I cannot participate in the next level of game. So those who are reaching the score 0, they could not participate in the next level of game. And this game is a free based only they are offering now. And this is a game for 60 players. 60 players at a time they can play in a free basis. Here the scores are counted based on speed and accuracy. Maximum player to play for this game. So the 60 players that I already mentioned. But at least 4 players needed to participate and start this game. I'm going to host the game. I'm selecting, please kindly see, I'm selecting the portal layer. After this, I'm going to the host. Here there is options in the Bluecat. One is called solo, and this is only the team mode. But I'm going to go with the solo mode. In the solo mode, there is an option called starting energy for each player. I'm giving the 3 points, basic points. So I'm going to give you each place. When the players are joined this game, they may get the 3 points. This is source points. Once you lost the first round to someone's, the 3 points may reduce to 2. The second round also you reduce, the 2 points reduce to 1. So the persons, those are having the score at least 1 or 2, they can play for the next level. Those who are reaching the score 0, they could not participate in the next level. It's a game. I'm selecting 3 and I'm going to host now. Once I click host now, there may be a code. It may be generated within 2 or 3 seconds. So I'm just close these sounds because it may be disturbed. We can share this link to the students in different mode. We can copy this link like this and we can share this link to the chat bot. Yeah, we can share this link to the chat. Otherwise, tell the students to go to the bluecat.com and tell them to go with the join game. So I request all to click this link and then play. So I'm already shared this link. Suppose I like to go demo for the student screen. I like to come to the other browser. So I'm coming to the other browser. Here I'm giving the same link once again. And press here. Once I press here, it's asking your name. Yeah. So now the first thing it's asking this nickname. So I'm giving the nickname like Suri. And just click OK. Then after clicking this, it asking the avatar. You have to select the avatar. This is a main importance in the case of gamification. See, if you look onto the PUBG game or if Free Fire or any game, you can select your own avatar. Now I'm selecting the avatar. This is my avatar. So I'm selecting this as an avatar. So this is a character of me hereafter. This is a character of me. So I'm selecting this avatar. Then after this, I'm keeping. So kindly treated my screen, the 2 screen you are viewing, no? So one screen is a screen of the teacher. The left screen is a teacher screen. The right screen is a student screen. Now I'm going to start the event. So thank you, KD, Yubaraj, Charlie, MBBMs, and Quat to join this. Can I start this game? Please, others can check how it will be working.
Sir, can you just show me once like how to generate the?
Yeah, I will tell you, sir. So after finishing this, once again, I will tell you how to generate. Don't worry, right?
Okay, sir.
So
Okay,
because
sir.
I'm going to continue the same kind of game 2 or 3 times. Automatically, the codes make each time the codes may differ, right? Now the code generated. Now I can start this event. So there is a 6 players. Please kindly note there is a 6 players. Once you start this game, all the 6 players may get the 3 points, and each round they may get the different opponent. So for example, the first round I get the opponent of Charlie. So myself and Charlie may participate. So for both of them, they may get the same questions. I have to give the response of these questions. Suppose the questions and the answers selected by me is correct, I may get the score. And he also corrected. He's also give the same correct answer. What finally the machines can do, it may checking the speed. Suppose he's attended the answer within 2 seconds, but I responded after 5 seconds. Therefore, the first round it treated that he is the winner because I may right, but I am attended in a very delay manner. So here the speed and accuracy is much important. I can start this event. Your time starts now. Once I click the start, for a few seconds, you may get some instructions. There is the instruction 1, there is the instruction 2, there may be instruction. See, step 1. Each round you will be get the randomly opposite person, opponent. The step 2, You may get the questions. After getting the questions, you have to give the response in a very fast manner. Then third step, showdown. Finally, you can know who is the winner, who is the loser. Yeah, this is the way the games will be running. Now I'm going to start this event. All the best to all of you. There's a 6 member, they are going to play this. So my time is started. Now I'm going to play. See, the right side is my student screens, right? I'm going to play with Charlie now. Charlie sir, you are the opponent for me. All the best. Now, can you identify these logos? Yeah, I'm selecting this logo very fastly. Then go to the next button. Yes. 2 seconds, 3 seconds, only 3 of them. Out of 6 members, only 3 of them responded. 2 seconds, 1 second, it's over. Now the first round is over. I am given the correct response, but I don't know about the Charlie sir. Even if you are responded correctly, from the both, it's checking who is the attempt fastly, very fastly. Now this round, we both are correct. Myself and Charlie are correct, but the problem, I am the winner because I am attempted 6 seconds. He attended nearly 13 seconds. Therefore, this round I am the winner. He's the loser. So therefore, I have the same 3 points. He's lost 1 point. Now the second round, I'm going to play with KD. Sir, you are my opponent. So similar way, each one's getting the different opponent. Yes, now I'm selecting the answer and selected the answer. The 2 responses. Yeah. Each round, each one's get the different opponent. So for me, you are seeing as a different opponent. Now the responses, I am at the correct response. I am at the correct response. Now I can see who is the winner now. So I am correct. What about the KD sir? Yeah, we both are match results, but the problem I am the winner. You can see because I am attending 2 seconds. He attended with 4 or 5 seconds. Therefore, he is the loser. Even he is attended correctly. Based on the speed, he may be lost. And I'm going to the third level. So now you can see the score. Only myself, only the 3 scores. MBBS. All others are they reduced. Now I'm going to play once again to Charlie sir. So Charlie sir, all the best. Now you are my opponent. So can I identify this logo? Yeah, this is. I'm starting to go to meeting. We can see whether it's correct or not. Yes. Now I attended wrongly. I can see whether Charlie sir attended correctly. Yeah. So in this, both are, it seems he's also wrong. Right. So Charlie is defeated. You both are lost. So here after the Charlie, it is not able to play because he reached 0. So only there may be 2 players, myself and MBBS. So we are going to play with each of us. Those who are reaching the 0 score, they cannot go with the next level. Now the next competition with we both. So can you identify this logo? This logo is WebEx and this is WebEx. Yes, I can see I'm the correct response. What about the him? Yeah, the match results. We both are correct. Now we can see who is the victory. Yeah, sorry, sir. Once again, I'm the victory. You are the defeated because you attended 8 seconds. I attended 6 seconds. Right. So one more round because he is not lost the zeros, no. So that's why he's 2 plays are remaining. Yeah. Now I am going to play with one side to Suri. Sorry, MBBS. Yeah. Can you identify this logo? Yeah. So this is a Microsoft Teams. You can select the correct answer, but I'm for the demo purpose. I'm selecting the wrong answer. Suppose when I did is wrong. Yes. Now we can see who is the winner. So he's also attended wrong, I think. So sorry, he's also attended wrong. But we are both defeated. Now we can see the final score. Yes, the final stand. This is a level. This is a level. The 3rd place goes to Yubaraj. 2nd place goes to Suri. The 1st place goes to MBMS. So congratulations, sir. Okay. So now see, yesterday you played the game, but in a different
I'm the winner, sir.
You are the winner. Congrats.
Yeah, MBMS.
Okay, Melu. Congratulations. Right. So congratulations. See the game, how it will be made. So each time the different opponent, it is not what is the defined who is the opponent by myself, by the teachers. Automatically there is an opponent. You are playing with each of us. So here, which are the gaming element you found? Anyone can tell which are the gaming element did you found from this activity? Which are the gaming element? Whether you are pointing this BBL here, BBL.
Yeah, badges. We find badges.
Different badges. Then points is there.
Yeah.
Because I'm assigning the points. Then you are getting some kind of special bonus point and all. Then leaderboard. This is a leader. Then one more thing, there is an avatar. There is an avatar because you are participating not in a profile picture, right? It's not your profile picture. It is the avatar you are using. So when you look onto this PUBG game or a Free Fire, they are selecting their own avatar character. No, the children are selecting their own avatar character. Now I'm going to the same content but in different activities. Are you ready? Yes. So I'm going to close this activity. See the same content, video conferencing. Sir, you're asking how to generate the code. Please kindly note. First, we have to select the activity which you like to incorporate to the student. Then go to the host option. After host, you have to select the mode, which mode you are going to play, which gaming element you are going to play. Because previously we played this mode, Battle Royale. Now I like to go with this mode. For example, this mode is a gold guess. It's purely based on luck. And previously, this mode is here, speed and accuracy. What is the Battle Royale? It is purely based on the speed and accuracy. So you have to respond fastly as well as the correct response. Then you can get the highest score. Otherwise, you can get the first position. But this game is purely based on the what you can call it's a purely luck, right? Even if you are giving the correct responses, you may get the 3 boxes. Once you give the correct responses, you may get the 3 boxes. Some boxes you may get the gold points, some box you may get the less point, some mark it may be less. So it's like purely based on the luck. So for each response, you may get the 3 boxes. Each 3 boxes having the different things. Some boxes having the gold, some boxes having the negative scores. Some boxes nothing should be available. So once you selected the box, we have to select only 1 box only. After giving the correct responses, you have 3 boxes, but you have the right to take only 1 box. You are able to open only 1 box only. If the box is having the 10 points, you may get the 10 point. If the box having 0 point, you may get the 0 point only. It's based on the luck. So are you ready? I'm going to play the next game. I'm selecting this gold gust mode. This game 6 players can and 3+ players to be suggested. I'm going to host the game. Sir, please kindly see, because you're asking how to generate the code. No, after selecting this game elements, you can just press the host game. Once you press the host game, it asking some of the settings. So whether you can go with the time based or gold based. Now I like to go with the time based. So I like to go with the 3 minutes or 4 minutes game. So I can continue 4 minutes game instead of a gold. And these are some of the settings. If you like to do, you can do the settings. Then after the host now. Once you press the host now, you have a code. Default may have the code. So you can wait after this code. After that, you have to share this code to the students in a link based. Now I'm sharing this link in the chat box. Okay, please, you can join with this new code. You can join with this new code. All the best to all of you. This is purely based on the luck base. You have to give the correct response, and parallelly, you can select any boxes. That box having the score or sometimes may negative mark. So I'm going to the new tab of my other browser. I'm clicking this. So I'm removing So I'm giving the name as a name of story. Yes. Please kindly treat the screen, the 2 screen. The left screen is a teacher screen. The left screen is the organizer screen. The right screen is a teacher screen. So here I'm selecting this avatar. So this is Thiago. So I'm selecting the avatar. You can select the avatar. There is no need for login also. There is no need to log in for the participant side. Only the teacher side should log in is that. So now the 6 players are, now the 5 players only. KD, Rambo, Story, MBBS, MBMS, Yuvaraj. Any other people are ready? Please kindly join. It's very simple. Just to click the link. Otherwise, go to the bluecut.com. You can click the option called join a game. You can type the code 947302. So I can give the code only 94. If you need to connect with the code, you can go with this. Right. So I'm giving the code. Otherwise, I can give once again the link. So the students may join with the code or in a link. That's up to. Now the 6 players are there. Can I start this game? So just I'm going to brief this game. You may have the questions. Suppose you are giving the correct responses. If you give the correct responses, then only you are finding the 3 boxes. You have rights to select only 1 boxes. Suppose if you are selecting the boxes, that box having the 100 points, you may get the 100 gold coins. But if you are selecting the box, it's having only 0, you may get the 0 score. So it's even if you're attempting the correct response also, based on the luck also, you may get the scores. The time may start. I'm going to start this event. The step number 1, it may give some instructions. So kindly read the instruction. After that, we can go with this. First, you have to answer this question. You have to select the question, then collect the gold and take gold from others. Even suppose there is a swap option, you can go take the gold from others also. So your time starts now. All the best. Only 4 minutes only. The first questions I'm giving the response. You can give the response very fastly and go to the next level. Microsoft Teams. Yeah. So click. So there's a 3 box. I'm selecting 1 box from here. Wow, I'm getting the double gold, but I don't have a gold. That's why I'm going 0 score only. I'm going to the next one. Can you identify this logo? Yeah, this is Skype. I'm going to Skype. I'm going to this. I'm selecting this 1 box. So still I'm going to 0 only because I don't have a gold. No. So there is a big blue button. I'm going to big blue button. I'm selecting this. So I'm swapping. See, I got the swap. So once you swap, I can swap the score of Yuvraj. Sorry, Yuvraj. So Yuvraj, sorry. I'm going to swap your score. And the entire score is hereafter it's with me. Can you identify this logo? So this is a logo of Zoom. Okay. So I am swapped your score, Yuvraj. Yeah. Now I lost the 50% of score. Sorry. See, I lost the 50%. The scores. Can you identify this logo? This is my meeting. So it's a wrong answer. That's why I'm not getting this. I'm on to the next one. This is for the pre-conference. Now the LBA is leading. I'm going to select the next box. So I have nothing. See, this round I don't have nothing. So this is for the go-to meeting. Yeah, I'm correct. So I'm selecting this. Take 25%. Sorry, LBA. I'm going to take 25% of your score. I'm selecting the LBA 25%. His scores may be less now. Can you identify this logo? This is a WebEx. I'm selecting the WebEx. Now the Yuvraj is leading. I get the 50 gold extra now. I'm going to the Google Meet. I'm selecting the box. 40 plus gold I'm getting. So still the Yuvraj is leading the race. 40 plus gold. Can identify this logo? Go to the webinar. Yeah, sorry. So now the faster Yuvraj is leading. So I think Yuvraj to swap some of the scores of others, I think so. Pre-conference, because there is a 9 questions. That's why the questions may repeat. So I got triple gold. Wow, I've got some extras. Only 9 questions because of the questions only is repeating now. Yeah, triple gold. I'm getting triple gold. I'm the winner. Yuvraj, sorry. I'm going.
No problem, sir. No problem.
Don't swipe. Please. Don't swap my scores if someone's are getting the swap options. Okay. So choose this. So I'm getting 100 gold extra now. Why the questions are repeated? Because I have only 9 questions only in my database. That is why the questions are repeated. If you take 100 questions, the questions won't be repeated. Yeah. So it may be play up to 4 seconds. So 1 second is remaining. So I lost 25% of score. Now MBBS leading. The last round also sees the winner. You can see Microsoft Teams. Choose guest. Double gold. I'm getting the double gold. So I'm the first now. Wow. Google Meet. So see the right screen, how I'm playing now. So I'm taking the next box. So I got lost less mark. 25% my scores me less. I'm lost this. I'm going to the next round. I got the 40 extra gold now. Then MBBS 142. Yeah, she took my score. Now this was Microsoft Teams. 50 gold I got. This is the go-to meeting. Sorry. So the 23 seconds is remaining. 23 seconds is remaining. 10 gold. So still the MBBS leading. Now the Foster is leading. Great. I think he may swap some of the scores of others. I think so. That is why now she is leading the race. So 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Game is over. Now you are getting the results because I play this game maximum 4 minutes. The first place goes to the Foster. Who is Foster? Second place is MBMS. The third place is Yubaraj. Congrats to the winner. Congrats the winner. So who is the Foster? Foster.
It is me, sir.
Foster Michael Lindo.
Michael.
I'm playing
Okay.
from my phone, sir. That's why I'm slow in.
Okay, great. Okay, congrats. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So how do you feel about this? Say the questions are same. Even the previous activity and this activity, the questions are same, but the game elements are different, right? Each times you may get some motivation. That previous game is purely based on speed and accuracy, but this game is related to the accuracy and luck. Are you able to understand? It is entertaining. This is called gamification. When you provide the task should entertain, because normally when you assign some kind of assignment task to a student, the students are boring to write an exam, right? Even for attending the this kind of what is that Google Forms, that also they are not ready to give the response. So because we had to need some kind of entertainment layer to engage the participants, due to this we have to use this kind of things. Then similarly, I'm going to go with one more activity with the same tool. I'm just going back. See, the activities are the same. The video conferencing only I'm going to organize the same activity, but in a different game element. I'm going to the host. The questions are same. Please listen, the questions are same, but the game mode is different. Can we go with the fishing frenzy? Can we go with the fishing? So this also luck based. You can get some, first you have to catch the fish. So during the catch the fish, you may get anything. Sometimes you may get the goldfish having the 50 points. Some fish having the 20 points. Sometimes you may be lost this course, but you have to be attend the correct test. So then only you are able to catch the fish. The same kind of course only, but this purely based on the luck base. So I'm going with the fishing frenzy host game. All the best to all of you. Here I'm going to fix the time. So I'm giving the 3 minutes time for all of us. Maximum the game time is 3 minutes only. Then host game. So there is a codes may come. The questions are same, the same questions, but I'm going to organize the same kind of questions with the different game elements. So please kindly join with this new link. So I'm just connecting with the other browser with this new code. Yeah, I'm connecting with the new activities now. The right side. Yeah, the code is ready. Now I'm giving the name as a story. Then I click. Okay. Now, wow. Kanika joined, Foster LBA joined. Yeah. So here I am selecting this avatar. Now there is a 7 players, but the game elements are different. The game mode is different, but the questions are same only. So suppose if we are having only one database question, you can conduct a same database question with the different activities. That is the uniqueness of this tool. But each games to be different mode. And here you are going to catch the fish. So each time you may get some points from this. So I'm going to start this event. All the best for the 7 players. There is a rules may come. There is the instruction. Click the cost your line and click a real once you cook your fish. So once you cook your fish, you may get some points. Then you have to answer the questions. Then without watch out or catching some crazy times, you may get some point in this. So the total time, the 3 minutes. All the best to all of you. So there is a instruction from the teacher screen. Now we have to start this event. So there is a fish. You have to be catch the. Yeah. Just you can press the screen. Then I can hook or something. I can go to the questions. I can give the response. Yeah, this is here. Google Meet. Then I can get the scores. Yeah, I got fish. This is called 44 LBS. The scores. I'm going to the next one. I having the, please kindly press. So once you press, you may get the scores, right? Now I'm going to select the other one. Yeah, this is here, go to webinar. Oh, it's a wrong answer. Each time you have to hook the, yeah, now I'm hooked this. I'm getting something. I can go to the WebEx. Yeah. Oh, I got once again the fish. Okay, 26 LPs now. I got this course. Now you can see the teacher screen. So which are things you are catching? It may be showing here and there. I am catching now. I'm moving to the next questions. This is called go to webinar. Yeah. So I got only 6 point only. There's some sources in the Kukura. It's called big blue button. I'm selecting the correct response. But I got the frog. It's 50 points. I'm hooked something. I can go to the Skype now. Yes, I'm moving to this. I got 11 LP scores. Jellyfish I got. I'm going to the next one. This was the Zoom. So I got something. I can get the rank too. So I get the highest scores now, I think so. I'm going to hook the next one. I'm going to go to the free conference. Yes, I got 1650 LBS. Wow. I got some extra score now. I'm the first now because I got some good scores. Free. This is for the Microsoft Teams. Yeah, I got 1007 points. So now I 3000 points. So 1 minute is remaining. So Yuvraj is leading. So Yuvraj is 5000 points now. So he got a lot of frog and lot of jellyfish and all. Yuvraj, yes. Now the faster also leading. So I can see which thing they get into them. Now the frog. Wow, the frog is moving. Why? This much of frog is moving. Yes, the 30 seconds, 35 seconds, 32 seconds. So the time is to be about to over. 30 seconds remaining. Now Yuvraj is 10.4K. So no one can beat him. The second place is mine. Now the other players are playing. You can see whether before leaving this, they may reach the second place or third place. Yeah, Yuvraj got 12.1. Now the LBA is leading the race. Is the third positions now. Yes, 2 seconds. The 1 second, the time is over. Okay, fine. Now we can see the position. LB is the third position. The second position me. The first position goes to Yuvraj. So congratulations, Yuvraj and LBA. Who is LBA? Who is LBA? Who is LBA?
It's me, it's Iba, IBA.
That's sorry. That's very high. Okay, thank you. So congratulations. Okay, see the content which I used for this activity, same content, but the mode of the games to be different. Similarly, I'm going to the last game because I don't have the time to. Can we go for the break because now it's 3:30? Can you go for the break now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think we can go for a break.
Yes.
For how? Will 15 minutes be okay, sir?
Yeah, it will be fine. Okay.
20 minutes, okay.
15 minutes.
Okay, it's 3:32 right now, so we can meet at 30, 40, 52. So at around 3:50?
Yes, 3:50.
Okay,
3:47, right? 3:47.
Okay, 3:47.
Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sorry. So can we start? Yeah. Thank you. So am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. We can start.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Just I'm going to wind up this the Bluecat activity. Just I'm going to explain once again. For executing or for organizing this kind of event, you have to go to the host button only. Once you press the host, you have the plenty of options to organize these activities. But each activity is a different game layer. You have to be explored first. After that, you can execute. This is a racing. This for the crazy kingdom based classic. Then Tower of Doom. Each activity is to be different, and the questions may be the same. But while you executing, kindly think which is the modality, which is the game elements more suitable for that particular group member. Then you can execute the things. It will be fine. So just I like to close this activity. For this, for the logout option, if you keep the cursor in the right corner, you will find out the logout. Just you can press the logout. Now I am coming back to my presentation slide. Yes. So we are discussing about these things. No, now you can see. Now you can understand exactly what is gamification. So there is a players. You are treated as a players. You are not a student. For example, you are the participant. No. So each player, youth participant people, they call as players. There is a task and challenge. You are getting the points. You are getting the levels. Sometimes you may get the badges. You are getting the ranking. Finally, you may get the ranking of the players. And these are the some of the gamification concept: goal, learning, skill, achievement, challenge, rewards, competition. These are things it will be involved in this. And the main important thing is the engagement. We can make the participants 100% to be involved in this kind of activities. And these are the components, mechanics, and dynamics of the gamifications. This is a theories available, and a lot of papers are related to this, published in the last 2 years. Just you can Google it, digital gamifications, paper articles, even the Google Scholar or in Eric, you might find plenty of articles in this. Here, the components, these are the components: collections, badges, leaderboard, gifting. So sometimes you may get the custom mode we play, no points, team-based virtual goods. These are the mechanics, particularly the reward, challenges, competition, chance, and feedback mechanism. We can use it. These are the dynamics, because it may develop the relationship between the people, and it gives some kind of emotion attachment to the activities. A lot of dynamics also might blend with this kind of gamification activities. These are the gamification taxonomy. The things which you discussed, no, it may be directly linked with this. So this taxonomy, it fulfills the ecological aspects, social aspect, personal aspects, fixation aspect, is the performance aspect. Suppose if someone's are doing the research for the education background people, you can suggest to do the business in this area. It's a novel area that people are very much fond to do the research in this area. And when you think about gamification, don't add much technology. Technology is a part, but the psychology, the 70% of the features to be related to psychology. See the points like avatar, then the points, the game mechanisms like the quest mode or any challenge based, like a competitive mode we are organizing. So 70% of psychological thoughts, psychological feelings to be involved in this. Only 10% of the technology things to be involved in this. And fun is just another word of learning. So if you're adding the fun layer into the this kind of pedagogical practice, it may be good for the learner side. I want to know how many are having the experience of snake candy during our young stage. We may play this kind of thing. So any idea? So did you play this game? Yeah, it's a old Nokia game, exactly. So while using the 1100, so I hope you having the experience of the number 1100. That is a old Nokia. That time we are using a single game. We can play with this, and the display screen also only black and white. We are playing that game, right? But this game you can see how it is. Just yeah. So this is a game. Previously we played as an individual, but now the game is come to the web mode. We can play in a collaborative mode, collaborative way. And the second game is Angry Bird. I hope you have the experience when you started to use the color mobile phone. you have this kind of experiences, this kind of angry. But it's a game. It's not blindly we cannot be played. We need some kind of physics sense, like what is the velocity, what is the speed. These are the basic things you must aware of it when you're going to play the Angry Birds. Similarly, there is a game. It is talking about the life skill or the lot of life skill aspects. This particular games to be what is that? And explaining to us. So this game is called Snack Leaders, Snakes and Leaders. During our school days, we might play this. How many are having the experience of this one? It is having the plenty of life skill elements. It will be incorporated in this game. And now this game is moved to the digitalized manner through the virtual mode. In a collaborative way, the people are playing it, this kind of game. And this is a game the people are playing now. Lot of youngsters, they are very fond to use this game, Ludo. They have experiences. I have played Ludo also. He played great, Yuvraj sir, because now the Ludo is the most of the favorite game for the young children. So here, which are the layers are available? For example, in the case of Ludo, there is a layers called bonus point, then badges, leaderboard, which are the elements available in this kind of video games or in a mobile game. The same elements we can use it for our teaching, learning, even for the assessment purpose. Then it's called gamification. That's why I'm showing this. There is another game, the well-favorite game to the student, that's called PUBG. So just I'm going to show some of the elements which we already elaborate these things. One is the user engagement is to be main component in the case of gamification. The second is the reward. Then third one is the leaderboard. So here the leaderboard, we can get that exact position in this. The next is the achievement. The next is your motivation. So automatically it may link with the motivations only. The next is your learning. Learning may take part of this because whatever the content you are disseminating or transacting through this activity, it's purely based on satisfying the content learning aspects only, the content learning aspect only. Then whenever you're assigning the task, it will be challenge based, right? And gamification education, suppose you like to incorporate this kind of gamification education, we have to think about this, like steps of the studies for gamification education, determining the learner's characteristics. First we have to understand the learner characteristics. Based on the learner characteristics, we have to define the learning objectives of the particular content. Then we have to think about creating and developing the content. We have to develop the content through this. Sorry. Then after developing the content, we have to execute the content. During the execution also, we can add a lot of gamification elements like points, boards, and leaderboard. And preparing the stage also, we have to think about the different game layers, whether we can go with a single game based or a group based games or a team based game, whether we can give us a point or any goal which we have to be assigned. So like that, we have to think about the different perspectives of the elements of the game. Then we have to develop a content, we have to execute the things. These are some of the strategy we have to follow while using this kind of gamifications in the classroom practice. Next is a Bluecut. These are the tools which I like to show you. Bluecut. These are the tools is directly linked with the gamification. Bluecut, which we discussed now. There is other tool is called Class Dojo. Then next tool is called Nearport. The next tool is called Qzalize. Then Poll Everywhere. Then Socrative, GymKit, then Book Widgets. These are the tools name. It's directly linked with the gamification tool activities. Poll Everywhere, then Book Widgets, Class.
Sir, I think it would be good if you can give us a list because it's a little difficult to.
I'm sharing finally the list as well as the PPT as I'm
sharing.
Okay, sir. I'm doing that. Okay. So GymKit, Book Widgets, Classcraft, and Kahoot, then Meeting Plus, Webback. Some other tools I'm going to now I'm going to do the demo also. Slido, Qs, but the Qs is not that much of elements. Gamification elements are not there. Similarly, some of the other mobile-based tools also there. I'm going to share this entire slides to all of you. Then from this you can benefit. Now I'm just doing the other tools demo now. For extending the demo, I can move to the tool is called, so because I'm having the some kind of things, I'm always keeping this kind of bookmarking there. I can keep this the tools like this. So here, this much of tools may support the gamification. I can go one by one. The first tool Slido, I like to do small demo for the Slido. And one more good thing about Slido, we can easily integrate this Slido to the PowerPoint also, or the Google Slide. Suppose you are using the Google Slide or the PowerPoint, we can easily to integrate these tools directly to the PowerPoint or in Google Slide. That is the advantage. But now I'm going to tell how to use directly as a web tool, how we can use it. So here, see, these are the options they're providing. We can integrate this tool to the different tools like WebEx, PowerPoint, Microsoft Teams, Google Slides. Look like an add-in. We can add this software as an add-in, and we can access the Slido directly to the PowerPoint. These are the options are available. But I'm going to do the demo directly from the Slido from here. So the link www.slide.devo. Please, I request all to join with this link. This is not, I'm not conducting activities now. Just to first page, I'm going to tell how we can create a account. Then after that, how we can create an activity. Then finally, I can explain how to execute this activity in the classroom. So for this, I request all to go to this slide.devo, www.slide.devo. So those who reach this level, you can type in the chat box R. So if you reach, I can go to the next level. Please. Yeah, thank you, Bryce. And what about others? What about others? And these tools may working for 100 participants in a free basis, right? Yeah, thank you, Chalan. Right. So once you reach this, you have the options like get started for free, right? If you are already have the account, you can go for the login. If you don't have the account, get started for free. Once you go with the get started for a free, it's asking to create an account. For me, it's already having the account. So I'm just to log out now. For your case, it's asking to the login. You can connect with your Gmail credentials, I'm going to Slido, and you can connect with your Gmail. Or you can create a username password, that's up to you. But I like to go with my Gmail. Now I'm logging to my account. So those who are created an account, those who sign up the account, you can type SU in the chat box. So sign up, you push the sign up process. SU. Kindly type those who are creating an account. It's a very simple process. Open a slide.devo. Then you can create an account through Get Started free. You can connect with your Gmail credential. So those who reach this level, kindly type SU in the chat box. It means that you are signed up. You did a sign up, please. Yes, thank you, Chanan. What about others? What about others? Yes, fine. Hope my screen is visible. My screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So now after this, you can go the new slide. I hope sometimes you cannot get the same kind of interface because I'm having a lot of activities I already organized. That's why you can find this much of activity. In your case, what is visible? Anyone can share the screen? Please, anyone can share the screen? Yeah, anyone kindly show what is the things should be visible in your end. I want to know because sometimes the display may be different for your end. Anyone kindly started to share the screen? Yes. It's welcome, right, sir? Great, great. Yeah, go to the 3 lines, the top. Yeah, click it. No. Say yes, yes, fine. So yes, you can go with the create a slide then. So because you're the first time user, no, that's why it's showing us here. Create a slide. That's fine. Thank you, Kanika. Thank you. You can stop sharing now. Yeah. Thank you. Exactly what you show is correct. So for please others kindly see, you might have this kind of option. You can go to the create slide options. All right. Yes. Now I'm going to share my screen now. Yes. So here for your end, you are finding the new slide now. So you can go with a new slide from scratch or from template. Otherwise, you can go to new slide. Kindly press the new slide. Once you press the new slide, you are getting this kind of options like schedule Slido, event, the day, time. So here I can give the comments nego, right? So I'm going to create an event related to the negotiations. So therefore I'm giving the session title. Suppose your content is psychology session, philosophy, or sociology, you can type the session name, event name. Then this for the starting date, this for the end date. You can give the starting date. So when the meeting starts, for example, the meeting start today or tomorrow means you can start 18. But today starting, you can give the today's dating. When you like to finish it, default this link might working for the maximum 1 week. Suppose you like to provide the activity for 3 days or 4 days for students, you can fix the 4 days. It's up to us. Then there is a separate code, it may comes for you. This for the event code, the students may join with this code only. Suppose you like to modify the code, you like to customize the code, there is the options are available. You can delete some of the number, you can type some numbers. So if you are finding this blue color tick mark, it seems that the same code, it's not be activated in any cases to others also. Now we can use this code. Suppose I like to go with once again 107500. You can see this also is okay. Suppose I like to go with this number, whether now when I go to the 70,000, this number we cannot use because someone's already used. Therefore, I'm going to change the code 75,000 for easy to connect the people. We can construct the we can edit the number like this. Otherwise, you can use the default number which is provided from the end. After changing this number, after modifying this number, go to the schedule slide. Once you go to the schedule slide, you are getting this interface, right? How many of them got this interface? How many of them scheduled this event? How many of them scheduled this event? So those who scheduled this event, you can type yes in the side box. Scheduled. Okay. So now still now I did the scheduling things only. I did not activate the link. I did the schedule. Thank you, Chana. Now I did the schedule. So I did a schedule. Thank you, Nikhil. Right. Thank you, Daka. Yeah. Now the next thing, we have to create an activity, right? So here you are finding the different activities like multiple choice, word cloud, cues, rating, and open text and ranking. Suppose I want to know the level of using the Zoom. I can go to the rating options. So we have the different mechanisms to check the pulse of the participants. I can ask the question, rate your proficiency to handle the Zoom tool, right? Zoom tool. Right? So this was the Zoom tool, Zoom virtual conferencing tool. I put basic Zoom virtual conferencing. And this is the first question. Suppose you like to save this question, you can go to the save. Now the first question is ready. Suppose I like to add the second question, you can go to the create a new code. You can go to the next question like this. There is the option multiple choice or word cloud or anything. Suppose I like to go with the word cloud. I want to know what is your favorite code. What is your favorite mobile app, right? Favorite mobile app. I want to know the answer from your end. You can give 2 or 3 options. Okay, yeah, favorite mobile apps. So here I'm giving the options, allow multiple response, enable professional filter. So this all things not yet. So character limit, that's also not needed. Go with the save. Like that, you can give add questions, at least 5 for each scheduled event. You can ask the 5 questions for free. If you like to go with the 6th question, better to create a new scheduled event, because each event we can conduct only the 5 questions as a free basis. You can create a number of events. Even you can go with 1,000 events. That's not an issue. But each events you have the rights to ask only 5 questions only as an event based, right? I'm going to the creative poll. I like to go with the queues mode. So there is a queues mode. I'm going to ask the questions. OES stands for Open Education Resources. Then I'm giving the options true, false. True, false. So I'm selecting the options, right? Then I'm going to add the next question. Then I'm giving a next question. CC stands for Creative Commons, right? And putting true or false. False. Then I'm selecting the correct response. If you like to enable the time, you can enable the timer. So the timer I can fix as only the 10 seconds. You can change the seconds also. Maximum 10 seconds. Here also is a 10 seconds. Right, I'm fixing the 10 seconds. Then I'm going for save. So like this, you can add the questions. So I'm adding the one rating questions, one word cloud question, one quiz questions. I like to go with one more question. I'm going to create a poll and going with the other mode, open text or ranking. Which things you like, you can go with this. Suppose now I like to go with the open text. I'm going to ask the question, how do you engage the classroom? How do you engage your learners in the online class? This is an open-ended question. I'm asking the question and go with the same, right? So now I feel these are things I want to execute as part of my gamification strategies. So now this much options are there. I'm added these questions. These are the things you have to do well in advance. So before executing this, you have to prepare well in advance. For example, tomorrow evaluation, you have to prepare before the event. After preparing this event, you have to be execute, right? We have to be organized. So after done this, you have to go for this one, present options. So I hope we created the questions. Those who have created the question, you can type C in the chat box. Those who have created this kind of questions, you can type C in the chat box, please. It's very simple. You can create any question. You can edit the questions later also. Those who have created at least one question. I create a lot of questions. At least if you create one question, it's fine. You can explore later. Yeah, thank you, Ibmedas. Okay, so I may pronounce wrongly. Sorry. Thank you, Mulur Sangma. Yes, thank you. So after these all things, you have to prepare well in advance. After preparing it, we have to execute or we have to organize it. No, for organizing, the next day you have to be open this kind of screen or share the screen. You can go to the present mode. In the present mode, there is option of present a new tab or a present full screen. That's up to you only. It's better to go with the present a new slide. You can present a new tab. And parallelly, if you like to share the link to the students, you can copy this link and you can share this link to the students before that. Even the students like to connect with you, they can click here. But now I like to go with this present. I can go to the present. Once I go to the present a new tab. So it goes to the new tab. You can find the display. Now what I have to do, tell my students to go with slido.com. Please, I request all to go to slido.com. So you have to go with slido.com. Slido, slido.com. There is a tool link, slide.do is for the teacher, slido.com for the students. The students may log in or join this activity through the slido.com. The teachers may log in through slide.do. That you have to be understood. Otherwise, the students are sitting in the classroom, tell the students to be scanned. So I'm going to the slido.com. Once you go to slido.com, it asks the code. You can give the code 75,000. Then give the code and go to the next level. Now I request all to participate with my activity. Then next you can try with your mobile. You can try by your own activity. Now I request all to try with my activity. Now you are finding the two screen. No, one screen is a teacher screen, other screen is a student screen. On the left side is a teacher screen, right side is a student screen. You can go to the slido.com. After the slido.com, you can give the code 75,000. You can give the code 75. All right. So now this is a student screen. Suppose I like to organize this event. So what I'm going to do, I can start this event like this. So I can go here. There is an option called active. So kindly see the teacher screen and just to activate the polling. Once I activate the polling, you can having this kind of views. Yeah. The student screen look like this. So the students may get this kind of screen. Rate your proficiency to handle. And suppose I am very much competent means you can go with the 5 point. If you are not that much competent, you can go with the 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm just sending. Once you send the response, automatically the response may be visible now. So I request all to give the response. Yeah, I got the response. In the free basis, we cannot see the student's name except the queues mode. So except the queues mode, we cannot see the student's name, but the queues mode, we can see the student's name. I got the 4 responses. So I got the 4 responses. The orange color displays a teacher screen. The blue color displays a student screen. Please kindly understood the difference. And suppose you like to edit the response from the student screen, you can change the screen. So from this, I came to know that 75% of people out of 4 respondents, they are moderate level of using Zoom. 25% of people are good to use this, right? Right. Now I just like to go with the next level. I'm moving to the next one. Suppose I like to go with the next activity, I like to enable it. I can go to the my teacher screen. In the teacher screen, you have to be activate this. Go to the next questions. The next question like this. So what is your favorite mobile app? So you have to give the mobile app's name. For example, my favorite mobile apps is WhatsApp. WhatsApp. Then I'm giving then Slido. I'm giving the response like this. We can add the response. I request all to give the response like this, Slido. Then someone's are putting YouTube. See, this is not a response by myself. Someone's are putting as a YouTube. That's response is coming. Only 2 persons are giving the response. I request all others. See, most of the people are giving the WhatsApp and YouTube due to the reason the font size is a little big compared to the other tools. Suppose I am giving a Google Meet. Google Meet. Right. So yeah. Then if you like to go with other one, YouTube, then I'm WebEx. Same. So here's some kind of engagement. We are providing some kind of engagement layers to the students during our online class or offline. Even in the offline classes, the students may participate through the mobile phone. There is applications are available, mobile app is available, Slido. The students may install the application and they can participate. Or someone's are typing a Google Classroom. It's like a cloud answer. See, the students' responses or the participant responses come as a cloud based. We can easily to know what is the favorite tool of the students like this. From this, I came to know that most of the favorite tools are WhatsApp and YouTube. Why? Because the WhatsApp and YouTube works little big. It's like a frequency. More number of people are giving the same response due to the reason it's somewhat big in size. Now I'm going to the next activity. It is purely based on the cues. So for the cues, the people may join with the names only. I'm just giving the name as a Suri. Now I'm joining this cues through the name of Suri. Yeah, now the Suri join. Similarly, you can tell the students to be participant. Now LBA IBA join. I request at least 5 or 6 participants join. It will be fine. Yes. So now the 3 participants. So once the participants or all the participants join, we can start this event. Now there is a 4 participants are joined. Suppose you like to execute this event for the 4 participants. You can press these, activate these queues. You can activate these queues. Sorry, I can go back. Sorry, I can activate these queues. Once you activate it, oh sorry. Please, I request all to join. It is there. Sorry, I'm going to show you. I'm going to activate this. Start the queues. Yes, I'm going to start this queues. Your time starts now. The first question, OAS transfer. Give the questions very fastly, then answer the response. Yes. So the first question I responded as a student screen, in the student screen. Each question may display 10 seconds because I fix like this. The poll locked. Now you can get the response. The answer which shared, it's correct. The first question is over. Suppose I like to go with the second question. As a teacher screen, you can change the second question. You can change the second question. The second question may display the student screen now. The students may respond here. Suppose I'm selecting wrong response, I can send. I can get the response. So kindly check. There's a 2 screen you are finding. One is a teacher screen, one is a right student screen. Orange color screen, the orange color displays the teacher screen, the blue color displays the student screen. Now I attempted wrongly. So 67% of people are correct. Now just I'm going to show the leaderboard. So who is the winner? Who is the So from this, I came to know that the MBMS is a first. So it's scored 2 out of 2. But the timing sense both are same. IBA and MBMS both are same. The 3rd place goes to Suri. The 4th place goes to Yubaraj. Even we can conduct this kind of small poll activity through this. The same kind of gamification mechanism which uses the blue cutout, the similar manner I'm using here. Suppose I like to go with the next activity. I can go to the next activity. It's like an open-ended question. You have to give the response. How do you engage your learners in the online class? So you can give the answer as in some toss. So like this, you can give some response and send and send. So here, making them do interactive thing very good. Assign some task and game elements. So only one answer I given. See, you can see the all other responses from your screen, also from a display screen. Make them to do interactive, sharing the videos exactly. That's also another way to engage the participants. Very good. So I got the 3 responses. This is like a collaborative way. Even the students, they have to see the other responses and parallelly they can type their own responses. There is other response using the whiteboard in Google Meet is great. That's fine. So this way we can engage the participants. Suppose I like to go with some kind of question answer. Normally, in the case of Zoom, we have the Q&A separate options are available. The Zoom, but if you're using Google Meet and all, we don't have separate Q&A options. But in my display, you can see there is a Q&A. If I go to the Q&A, we can ask the student, we can tell the students to create any question. For example, you can see there's a teacher student screen. There is an option called Q&A. The students may ask the questions here. Hi, sir, right? For example, right? I am asking the question, how we, yeah. So hi, sir. Just I put the hi, sir. I'm sending here. Now this question is visible to all the people. I request all to go to the Q&A options. The Q&A options, we can ask any question to the teachers, or the discussion is like an open discussion forum. Anyone can give the answer, and fairly you can discuss with anything to others. If you like to ask, even we can see the people, those who are connecting with here, who is asking the question, who's responding. This open-ended, this called open discussion in a synchronous mode. Now there is a IBA, there is putting, what is psych? Yeah, there is a good question, what is psych is asking. So like this, we can ask some kind of open discussion question directly from here. So the teachers may respond orally, or they can, is this all free? Yeah, Yuvraj sir, I'm demo all the tools. It is a free based only. But even this tool is paid version also available, but my demo purely based on the free versions. I don't have the paid one. I'm using more than 5 years of this tool, and only the limitations, you can go maximum 100 participants if it is. At a time, the 100 participants may join with this activity. The next element, next limitation, maximum 5 questions in a single event. For example, I created event of negotiation. No? This particular section, I can ask only the 5 questions, 5 activity only. Suppose I like to go with the 6th activity, I can go with a new event like NEHU section 2. There I have to ask the 5 questions. Some limitations are there in the case of free version. Otherwise, to be see, I'm giving the response for the NEHU Yuvraj sir questions. Suppose I like to give the answer for the Yuvraj questions. So that's why I'm selecting as a mark as a yellow color. We can mark. Suppose I given the response for someone's questions, or I'm giving the response for someone's questions. We can give this kind of marking. This tick mark for the already said the answer. This tick mark means the response we already given. So like this, we can fix, we can understood that for which question we are giving the response, for which other question we are not responding. For everything, we can easy to know from the Q&A. This tool is a free tool. And one more good features available, we can easily integrate into the PowerPoint. There is an add-in software we can insert into the PowerPoint, and you can convert your PowerPoint directly this kind of interactive uses. Interactive. Actually, this is the perfect example of interactive activity. The students are interacting with your presentation slides, because you are asking the question, the students are giving the response in your slide itself. This kind of interactions is possible with this kind of tool. The similar kind of tool I like to show you. And one more thing about this tool, after finishing the activity, if you like to see the analytics, if you go to the analytics, you can see the questions, all the things may listed here. See the first question's response, this is a second question response, this is a third question response, this is a fourth question response. All the things we can find it from here. It's a very good view, it should be there. So, and suppose you'd like to go with some kind of live Q&A, that's we did know, that is also available. So please kindly explore it, these things. And if you like to edit later, you can go back, and you can find all the activity which you organize it. If you have the 3, there is a 3 button. You can go for delete options, or you can go with participant mode or person mode. You can do anything. If you double click it, you can find the editing option also. Yeah, there is a settings. You can go for once again editing. So these are the editing options are there, right? You can do the further editing. If you need to do some kind of customization in the activity, you can do it. Similarly, there is a other tool I like to demo now. That is a tool. It is called Meeting Pulse. The same time tool, but now I'm not doing the demo now. There is a Meeting Pulse. This is the #1 mobile application in the year 2019, Meeting Pulse. So you can go with this tool, meet.ps. It's available in the mobile phone app also. You have to install and do the same thing. This looks like a Slido. This looks like a Slido. Similarly, there is another tool related to this gamification, WooClap, WOOCLP, WooClap. So here the limitation maximum 100 participants. But the limitation here, maximum 3 questions in an event. You can create a number of events, but each event only the 3 questions. That is the limitation. The WOOC lab. This is another tool. WOOC lab. Similarly, there is another tools, Mentimeter. Previously the people are using the Mentimeter. Now they're moving to the Slido under. This is also some limitation. Maximum 100 participants with 5 questions only. Okay, this is also another wonderful tool. Most of the people, the trainers, life skill trainer or the technology trainer, they are using this tool for organizing any kind of interactive event during the online class or an offline class. So this tool is create some kind of interactiveness or provide some kind of engagement layers into the classroom practice. Similarly, there is another tool that is called WebEx. WebEx, it's not WebEx, it is a WebEx, WEVOX, WebEx. The #1 rated polling app in the Q&A platform. It is the looking very much, what is the looking tool. Just I like to show this tool. For the first time user, you can go to the sign up. If you're already having the account, you can go to the login. I'm going to log in with my Gmail account and log in with this. Once I log in, I can reach the particular dashboard of my dashboard. After login, you can easily explore. This looks like a Slido. And by the displays to be different, see, I'm organizing this much of activity for the past 3 years. So I'm regularly using both Slido and WebEx regularly. Suppose I like to create a section like a Slido, go to the create a sections, create a section. For example, I like to create a section Nego. I can create a sessions Nego name. Then go with your questions. You can create a polls like this. Create a new polls. You can create a polls. You can add the multiple choice question, word cloud questions. These 2 questions you can add. And you can give the choices and you can execute the things. And similarly, there is a Q&A options. You can create a Q&A. There is a survey options. If you like to conduct some small survey, you can go to the survey. And if you like to know the report, you can go to the data, the report. And if you like to add the add-in software in your PowerPoint, you can install this. If you go to the PowerPoint add-in, it asks to install the software. Once you install it, automatically may configure the PowerPoint. Therefore, you can use the this kind of WebEx tool directly from your PowerPoint itself. There is no need to come to the web tool. But whenever you're using this kind of interactive tool, you should have the internet connection. Internet connection is must. Then only the interaction is possible. This is the way this tool is working. Suppose I like to show a small demo how this tool is working. I'm conducting small questions now. I'm creating now. I'm asking a small questions here. Multiple choice. No, I'm asking the question. Same OER stands for Open Educational Resources. Then true or false. True, false. Then I'm removing it because I like to go with only 2 options and select this, right? If you need to give the response, you can give it, then create. So I'm creating new questions. The first question is over. Suppose I like to only 1 question is enough. I like to organize this. You can go to the open poll, or you can go to the present full screen mode, right? Once you present the full screen, you can organize this event. I can go to the present full screen mode. Now you can tell the students to go to the WebEx app. So if possibly anyone can go to the WebEx app. WebEx app, then you can give this code. So once the people are joined, we can start this session. Once you start these sessions, the questions may visible to the student. The students may give the responses very fastly. So this is the way we have to organize it.
So can you share the ID in the chat box?
Yeah, 1 minute. I'm just sharing this link. I'm just opening the open poll. Yeah, I'm opening this poll. Yes, I'm sharing this link now. I'm sharing this open a participant, copy participant app. Yes. I'm sharing this link in the chat box. Yeah. So I'm sharing this link. Just you can copy this link and paste into the another browser. I'm keeping like this. I'm going to the other browser and I'm pasting this. If you go to the WebEx, already someone's are giving the response. See. So they're given very fast response. Great. So I'm sharing this link. Someone's already give the response. Yeah. So the questions is visible. The people may give the response like this and submit, right? So now I got the 3 responses. The teacher screen. There's a teacher screen. Now we are seeing the teacher screen. Suppose I like to show the result to others, I can show the results. Similarly, we can conduct any kind of interactive activity to the students. Suppose I like to stop poll, I can stop poll. If you like to show the present full screen, you can go to the present full screen. It's up to us only. So I got the 4 responses, but 6 people are connected. So I can see these things. And there is the other elements are available here. First question, second question, third question, you can go with this. These are the features are available. If you like to click the open options, you can find the other option. This was show Q&A. Suppose if the participant like to ask some question, you can tell them to ask any questions in the Q&A. So if possible, kindly ask any question in the Q&A options. If possible, you can ask any question in the Q&A. First, you can click this link in the chat box. Then, yeah, I am giving the questions from my other desktop screen. 1 minute. I'm opening the browser. Yes, I'm giving the response. So if you click the arrow, yeah, go to the Q&A. I'm asking the question. Hi. So see, you can see the questions of hi, right? Suppose I'm asking the question, how are you? So the questions visible. So this is the way the people are asking the questions, look like a Slido. So very attractive look, no? It's attractive look. Suppose I like to like the response, we can like the response. So this is the way. So it seems that these questions may display other participants in clear manner. So this is another tool to make the classrooms more interactive. I'm going to stop this. So for stopping this for the teacher screen, we have to comes down. So we have to comes down. There is an option called exit. Yeah. So otherwise you can show live poll. You can stop this event. 1 minute. Yeah. Open dashboard view. Yeah, I'm moving to the dashboard view. So I'm moving to the dashboard view now. Then we can close the things from here. And if you like to show the result from the activity, we can see the result also. It's a very good tool, and it's looking very attractive also. So compared to the other tools like WooClap and all. So there is a similar tools are available. And just to restore the tools in once again. There is a pool everywhere. This is another my favorite tool because it's having the plenty of questions layers are available, but the maximum 24 students only may join. Suppose in your classrooms very limited students, but you like to conduct a different activities in the classroom, you can go with this poll everywhere. This is a tool. It's having the plenty of activity. It's involved, but the minimum number of students are 24 only. It's a free basis. You can add n number of activities. There is no limit for the number of activities. You can go with n number of activities, but the limitation in the number of users for this tool. Poll everywhere. Just like to tell, if you like to create an activity, you can create an activity with the activity. Once you click the activity, you can see the number of activities, like multiple choice based. This was the word cloud. This was the question answer. Clickable image. We can add the image. You can tell the students we select some specific region. Suppose I like to select India. Tell the student to select India. Then survey method, open-ended question, competition-based, like game-based tool. Then donut chart. These are some of the game element. Then icebreaker, upvote, leaderboard, emotional scale. Suppose you like to know the pulse of the participants. Presenter feedback, spotlight, retrospective, assign team, discussion, brainstorming, ranking, select on a map, short answer, bulletin board. Like this, the different activities are involved in this. So you cannot find this much of game activity into any tool. More than 20 features are available. Whenever you need to conduct this kind of small game element in the classroom, you can use this kind of small activity. But the maximum number of students, it's possible only 24 through this tool as a free basis. If you go with the payment, any people may, a number of people may participate, but the free version may support only the 24 students. And similar way, we can share the link. So the last time, for example, the Mooc competitions, there is a questions. I'm already having some questions. Suppose I like to organize these questions. I have to share this question to the students, see the Mooc competitions. The participant may join with this activity. So see, there is a link, poll.ev, ev.com, Thiago Suri at 487. This is a link. We have to share this link to the students. And we can conduct this for the synchronous mode or the asynchronous mode also. So that is also available. We can share at any time, and we can organize the things at any time. That is also good things about this tool. And just to close this activity, I'm moving to the other tool. It's related to the game. Then digital tools, I'm going to the IP tools. Yeah, this is for the Flipgrid is for the audio base. It's not exactly game based, but some kind of interaction may possible in a video mode. There is a Padlet. How many are having the experience of Padlet? Padlet, PED Padlet. If you don't have the experience, I can explain this. Otherwise, I can skip this. Padlet. How many are having the experience of Padlet? It's like a wallpaper, but the students might give the response in a single things. I think I have done it once. Oh, great. Just I'm showing in what way I'm engaging my learners. I'm showing some of the demo now. This is for the engagement purpose, particularly when the students are coming the first day. I've used this mechanism. I want to know the student's background. For that purpose, I'm using this kind of things. So I'm going to the login with Google. Yeah, I'm continuing with this. It is also one of my favorite tools. It's like a wallpaper. We can create a number of wallpaper, but the free basis we can create only the 4 wallpaper at a time. So we can create only 4 wallpaper at a time, and we can suppose if you like to go with the 5th wallpaper, you can delete the previous wallpaper and create a new wallpaper. For example, see, this is here last 2 months before only the first year starts. So when I go for the first day of my class, I want to know the background of the student. Generally, we are telling the students to give their things. What is it? Open the camera, and they may give who am I, right? So here, instead of that, what I did, I told them you can introduce directly to this slide. So I can create this kind of tab them, and I share this link, and the students are take the photo by themselves, and they can introduce by themselves with this kind of way, because I'm taking the psychology paper to them. I told them to brief about your positive and the negative and where you are from, right? So like this, I ask the questions. Therefore, they given like this. See, there's an Anchu Chandra. He's from different parts. He's not from Kerala, from the West Bengal, I think so. This is another Minkaj Precision. These students are, they added the names. Even I can share this detail to the students after downloading to my entire students, because they want to know the classmates' names and the photos. It's always there in the hand, it should be available. So every year I'm conducting this kind of small activities the first day. I want to know the basic, even whenever I like to know about the particular students, just I can view my details and I can explore the details of them. Yeah. So like for way to collect the data, so a single wallpaper, the entire students may give the response. And similarly, I can show the previous batch. This was the batch of 2023 batch, the new batch. This was the batch of the previous batch 2020 and 21. This is another batch set of students. This is the student's name. So this way I'm collecting the profile of the students. So this is students Abhilatha, Reshma. Now these are students are studying the second years now. So this kind of value, providing the small link, each people they may introduce by themselves in some way. For example, I'm just deleting one of the layer from here. Then after that, I can highlight these things to you. Here's, yeah, just I like to delete this, and after this, I'm doing this. I'm deleting this one. So I'm clicking the delete the palette, because we can create maximum 5 only. I'm deleting the existing one. I'm creating a new tablet, Padlet. Then I can go with a wall. So this way you have to prepare your wallpaper. I'm preparing the wall. So after making the wall, then changes the titles, because I want to know the participants of NEGU. So I'm calling the NEGU participants list, NEGU participants. Right. So introduce yourself. Right. So this is a link. Then if you like to change the wallpaper, you can change the wallpaper. So here a lot of pictures are available. Suppose I like to go with this wallpaper. You can yeah. Now I like this wallpaper is good. Then I keep this wallpaper. These are the settings you have to do in advance. Suppose you like to give us an attribution. I want to know the people's name. You can do the attributions. If you like to give the comments, others they like to give the comments. We can allow the comments. like this, you can go for all the settings here. After this, go to the next button. Once you click the next, you can start posting comes, you can start posting, right? Only things you have to share this link to the students. For sharing, you can click the share, and there is a lot of options are there. Copy link and QR code. If you like to show the QR code, if the students are sitting in the classroom, they can scan it. If the students not sitting in the classroom, kindly share this link. I can copy this link, then I'm sharing this link in the, yeah, I'm sharing the link here, the chat box. So I request all to click this link. Once you click this link, for example, yeah. Yeah, the Padlet, there is a mobile applications are available. The Padlet mobile app is that the students may install the app. Even otherwise, they can use the web tool. Directly go use the mobile phone and go to the browser and type as a Padlet. So both is available, sir. Particularly the Slido and this kind of tool is available as a mobile based also. So kindly type. So now I request all the participants kindly give, at least you can take your photo and send me. So just I will tell you how to do it. So that link which I share now, you can paste this link here. Once you paste this link, it asking to sometimes this sign up. You can just create a small. Now I'm student screen. The students having this kind of screen now. Once you paste this link, it goes to the next level. Yeah. Now what you have to do, there is a plus symbol. You are finding the plus symbol, no? Select the plus symbol down, and it asking to the different things, right? If you like to take a photo for us, you can take your photo. So I request all, at least you can take your photo. You can take your photo. Then you can stand like this. Yes. Then unsave. I'm giving the introductions. So the photos may enable now. Yes. Right. After typing your name, just to publishing it. So it will available. So me, so super, sir, me and myself. So it is the eye of the beholder. So great. So now you can see, I can see the two photos of the participant, myself and Yuvraj sir is there. So great. Because the Yuvraj sir is not joining us here, login, no, they're showing is anonymous. If you're giving the name, it will find. So what about others? So I got the two response. Suppose I like his comments. Hi sir, I'm just chatting with him now. Hi. Now I got now the madam's photos also. Nimki, hi ma'am. So I put the hi. Now this way we can do some kind of interaction. Tell the students to introduce by this, particularly for the first day. Suppose you are conducting some kind of activity, first day event. You can share this kind of link and tell the students to tell hi to others in a virtual mode. In a virtual mode. Hi. So there is, if the students are joining through Gmail, you can see the names. Otherwise, we can see the anonymous one. Now the next, yeah. Sir, please kindly type your name also. It's fine. Great. Wow. So you can see a single slide, a single page, all the photos, and we are introducing by myself. I'm just to put hi. How are you? I'm discussing with all others. Yes, great, Yuvraj. This is a Foster Michael. Yes, fine. Thank you, Foster. So like this, we can introduce by ourselves and we can discuss some of the things. At the same time, I'm discussing with different people. Look like a chat, no? This look like a chat. And if I like to download, it's possible to download. So others, you can try to share it. Okay, but maximum we can use for the that I already mentioned though, maximum 5 Padlet only we can prepare save free. Suppose we go with the 5th one, we can delete previous one and then we can go with this. Oh, this is MBMS. Hi, man. So now the people are responding like this. Yeah. So here there is the options. We have edit comments, delete comments. So here there is a 3 likes are there. See, there is a like button. The people are liking to each other. So there's a chat number. Sorry, there's a chat number. Suppose I like to give some kind of marking. So see, I'm doing the editing option from my end as a teacher screen. Because this is a teacher screen, no? We have a lot of editing features are available. I'm going to be assign some of the options like comments. You have to write to give the comments. In the comments, yeah. Yes, I fixed the comments along with this reactions. Even you can like and unlike the people's. So I'm enable the like button also. I'm enable the like button. Now the like is ready. So you can go with the like also. Suppose you like to like the each of the people, you can go with the yes, sorry. So zooming, all right. There's a lot of people are putting the message. That's why it happened. And just I'm going to reduce it once again to. Yes, now it's maybe opening now. So still is zooming. 1 minute. Because unknowingly I may zoom the things. That's what happened. I'm just opening the same link. Yeah, NEGU participants. We can see the same participants list here. Yes, fine. So now I got a lot of photos now. It's great. So someone's are uploading some others photo, net sources. Suppose as a teacher like to download as a PDF file, I like to share to others. I can go to the export options. There is an option called export. We can export and we can convert as a after finishing this kind of small introduction, I may always convert to as a PDF file. That PDF file I share to my students. I'm converting this PDF file now, sending your PDF to publishers. It takes few seconds to convert the entire pages, the entire wallpaper into image. Then after that you can share it. Now I got the entire discussions which we did. No, it will be a PDF. Now we can see the PDF file. Suppose I like to share others, I can download into a specific location. Yeah, save. Now I like to share in the sense I can share it here. In the chat box we can upload. I'm just uploading the that content, right? I'm uploading as a file now. I'm uploading one of that content. If you like, you can use that output. Desktop. 1 minute. Yeah, I'm uploading this Padlet. So it's available. Kindly view it. It takes few seconds to be uploaded. It's uploading now. So this can assign a small engagement activity, but it is not person game because gamification badge and some kind of leaderboard. But this small activity can engage the participants during the section. I'm closing the other things. Yeah. Similarly, the other tools I like to that is for EduCandy or the learning apps. So even we can prepare some kind of learning applications by your end. So this is my another favorite tool. I'm creating some of the activity to my students regularly through this learning apps. But this is an activity the students can do by themselves. It is not interactive. That's we can assign the activity the students can do interactive by themselves only. So that is the way we can create n number of activity through this, and it may be supporting to the mobile phone also. So I'm logging with. So to log in an account, you can create an account with a Gmail. After the create an account, you can create different activities. This is purely based on the engagement, active elements. Different activities are there. Add any. Yeah, now I am login. So Surya, this is my stuff, because which are the application which I develop now, it may be listed here. See, this is the application I prepare my ML students. This is my ML students. I prepare the 5 activities to them. A main section, preliminary section, main section. This for the research purpose I am preparing. Research report. Suppose I like to conduct a small quiz to the students. I can go with this activity. This things I already prepared with the use of Create app. We had to create the app. Then after creating app, so how we can execute? I can go with the play one option, play alone options. I can copy this link. This is link we have to share, because each activity the students may get the different link. The teachers may get the different link. That link we get to share to the students. I request all to click this link and you can participate in a small activity. It's a very small activity. I'm connecting with the other tab now. I'm pasting here. So we can conduct this activity through the link. Now the participants may go with the play alone. So the right screen is student screen, like a horse game. This is a game mode, right? So the play is here. So if 2 or 3 people are joined, they have to start this event. I request that 2 or 3 people can join. Sampling procedure of pilot study associate with the. So you have to select which chapters may comes. Pilot study is related to the 3rd chapter. Yes. I can go to the next question. Yeah, I'm reading. So only 2 participants are there. Now I'm going to the next question. Listen. So for the audio mode also. Some questions are empty, that's why it happened. Yeah, the first sections of the research report is called preliminary session. And go to the next question. Which of the following is not associated with the reference session? So which is not related bibliography? It's a wrong answer. I selected wrong answer. Then the 5th question. Discussion of educational implication of study may associate with chapter 5. Yeah, I got the score. So we are running to each other. Only 2 plays are there. The last section of the research is called reference section. This is the questions related to the research, because I'm handing the research paper to my students, particularly how to write a research report. For this, I can read this activity. Which of the following is not associated with the preliminary sections? Certificate page appendix. Appendix is not related to this. Yes. Now the next question. The second section of the research report is main section. Then 2 more questions are there. Critical review and gap, it will be second review of literature. Then the last question. Yeah, it's over, I think 9 out of 9. Yeah, so I'm playing with the computer. So here there is a player. Select our opponent to the list of the game. Okay, so we can select the opponent also. We can check this. So this is the way it's running. This is also avatar based. So hope you may enjoy this particular tool. Very easy way to prepare this kind of activity through this. So what you have to do after logging to this particular app, you can go to the Create tab. Once you go to the Create tab, you can find out the plenty of options like matching the pairs, group assignment, number line, simple. These are the templates. Free templates are available. So the previously I conducted the horse race template. Suppose you like to go with a crossword game, particularly for good for the language people, language based teachers. You can go with the crossword, word grid. Lot of activities related to language. Otherwise, if you like to go with the match the first, a simple order, free text input, you can just select the template and I can add the questions. Based on the template, we can add the questions. Once you add it, we can organize any kind of activities in a game mode. Yes, we have 7 minutes more. Just I like to wind up my presentation through my slides now. Yes. Even yesterday you learned the Moodle, no? I hope you learned the Moodle the last 2 days, yesterday and today morning also you learned the Moodle. Even the Moodle, we have this some kind of gamification layers are inbuilt, but I don't know whether you are aware of it. Suppose you are not aware of it, kindly today so we can explore which are the options is related to the gamification, the Moodle cloud. One is called user avatar. Even the user can select their own, instead of their profile, they can use some avatar symbols. We can, the teacher may see the student progress. Even the students can see the leaderboard and student progress. We can, the students may check the display of the results immediately. They can check the levels of the performance. The students may get the immediate feedback. There is a separate options available badges in the module. Then we can, the students, whenever you're assigned any activity, they can see the leaderboard also. They can see the leaderboard. So we have 6 minutes more. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? Do you have any
No
questions?
questions, sir. No questions.
Sir, can these applications be used for the online examinations, objective based and all?
Yeah, of course you can
Um,
conduct, madam. Online based exams. This may we can use for the format test, not for the summit assessment. Format assessment practice you can use this kind of thing through the
Okay,
application.
okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. So yesterday itself I given my website address, digigogi.info. Just I like to explain because I'm not able to cover the entire technology aspects now. Okay, because due to the time limitations. If you like to more about the technology, kindly visit my website. So, okay, this is my website link. I'm just telling in what way you can access my material. All the materials are a free open source software. Sorry, OER only. You can use the material without my permission, so it's not an issue. You can use for it anywhere. If you go to the web page of technology resources, you are finding the plenty of link technology resources, free open source software, CC Lite, live streaming, bookmarking. Suppose you like to go with this one, technology resources, free open source software, because she's also font in free open source software. That's why I'm sharing this. If you like to use the free open source software, here there's a lot of tools are available, like OBS Studio for video capturing. This for the video editing tool, audio recording, image. Suppose you like to download some of the images, if you like to edit, some of the free softwares are available. I'm very much fond to use the statistics. Therefore, I'm explore some of the statistics software in a free basis, like Geometry. These are the website. It may provide some of the images, free images. Suppose you like to prepare a PPT. You could not use the PPT in a paid, what is that, copyright images. You have to use the free images only. So you can use the sites. This for the free music. Suppose you like to prepare video, you like to keep some background music. You can download the free music from this source. This is free Creative Commons open license. Audios are available. Suppose you like to go with the other things like e-assessment, because he's asking how to do the e-assessment. If you go to the e-assessment, a lot of tools which I discussed here, how to use the Socratic, how to use the Kahoot, how to use the Google Forms, then Tesmos and Prof, because some of the tools directly linked with gamification also. So how I'm putting the PPT as well as the video tutorials are available. You can use it anything. Then if you like to go with LMS, suppose you are learning yesterday LMS, no, Moodle. If you have any doubts about the Moodle, I'm just sharing the link. It might be useful for you. Go to the Moodle Cloud, because yesterday you learned this Moodle Cloud. There is 113 slides are there, 113 slides. So each slides, it describes the step-by-step instructions. So what is the first step you can do for login? So everything I describe clearly in step-by-step description as a screenshot basis. So once you open, you can know how to do it. Okay, just you can, suppose you cannot be follow a Moodle within a day. That's why I'm sharing this link. You can see the step-by-step instruction. Similarly, the Google Classroom. Suppose you like to explore the Google Classroom. I'm very much addicted to the Google Classroom. So I prepared more than 15 Google Classroom tutorial. If you need, you can explore it. This is the same kind of Genomia, the same like Moodle Cloud, the same interface here. That also I given some kind of tutorial for you. You can, if you need, you can use it. It's up to you. Thank you. Any other doubts now? Any other doubts? So first, I share my thanks to the entire participant for your passive listening as well as active participation. I really enjoyed the past 2 days of your presentation. Sorry, your involvement in this 2 days. And I'm sincere thanks to the our sir, what is it, Madhusudan Sarji, to give the chance for me to share my views related to the gamification and other area. Thank you, Madhusudan sir, and thanks to Nikmi ma'am. Sometimes I may pronounce wrongly the names, for providing the chance, and thanks to the Yubaraj and the other team member, those who are part of this event. Thank you all. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Very informative session, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Dr. Tyagyu, for giving us a very informative and experiment, help us to experiment and explore help us to experiment and explore many gamification tools. We really is grateful to you, sir. I just would like to end this session just with the beautiful quote. Yesterday is already a dream. Tomorrow is only a vision. But today, well lived makes every yesterday a dream of happiness and every tomorrow a vision of hope. So with this, we are looking forward to learn more from you, sir. If we ever conduct future workshops, so we would like to invite you again, sir. So we really have learned a lot with regards to various gamification tools, and we are indeed grateful and thankful to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all.
We'll meet at 10 o'clock tomorrow for the valedictory session. Thank you, sir, and have a pleasant evening.
Thank you so much, all.
Again, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Madhu.